Okay, Pinkadot, did you post that in the Discord? I didn't know that you had watched the episode. I knew it was coming, but I obviously didn't want to say anything. That is probably one of... It's really painful, but it is like one of the best episodes. It's like one of just like the best acted things I've ever seen, I think. I haven't watched a ton, but yeah. Yeah, Anya's monologue. And Willow looking... Miss Geller had that shot. Like, people that doubt Sarah Michelle Gellar's acting skills, I'm like, okay, watch Prophecy Girl, the season 1 finale, when she walks in on Giles and Angel talking about her dying. Watch season 2, when she goes back to Angel's apartment after he has turned into Angelus. Watch The Body. Umbrin, well, thank you so much for inviting this friend that sounds exactly like me here. I, a long time ago, dated this guy who was in the Air Force who had like been kind of like all over the world. And he was like, there is this guy I know in Germany who is like your twin. I think it's like your doppelganger. And I was like, doesn't that mean like if we ever met, like one of us would have to kill the other one? I feel like that's the story with doppelgangers. But thank you so much for inviting your friend. That was very kind of you. How was your Friday? I'm wearing a hat. I had the Nick Nolte mugshot hair today. So I said, And then I said, let's make it a theme. So I've got the stars, Special Tactics and Rescue Service hat with my Resident Evil. Jill wears a beret, bitch. If I had the beret, although I guess Chris is more likely. Jill wears the baseball cap. Jill wears the baseball cap in Resident Evil 5, and also that's like her Resident Evil 5 costume before she like gets kidnapped by Wesker. Listen, bitch, I know you took this off her desk when she had the beret on. Okay, bitch, please. I was just ambitious. How do you know I'm not a member of STARS? They let anybody into that squad. I remember like way back in like Tips and Tricks magazine GamePro, people were like debating whether it was Special Tactics and Rescue Squad or Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Like people cared that much about something. Hi Shatter. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. Well, like in the originals, I don't know. I don't remember if they did. Maybe in like the first Resident Evil. But I don't remember, like, I don't remember. Because the first one I played was 2. You would think that they would have said it in the original, like, the STARS unit, Special Tactics and Rescue, but that might be kind of clunky. So I don't know. But people were debating about that, and I was like, oh. You're gonna like write into this magazine to talk about this? Okay. Y'all have a lot of time on your hands. Me saying that as like a 10-year-old with no responsibilities except for, you know, cleaning and taking care of my cat and homework. These people have a lot of time on their hands. Meanwhile, I'm over here running my I'm the CEO of this piano business. But yeah, I don't think we've ever seen... I guess Chris has like the sailor hat that he wears in one of his costumes. But you would think that he would have worn a hat, especially in 5. Like with the sun, like you want to have some sunglasses and a hat. It's bright out there. Well, are you handsome tonight? Are you handsome tonight? I don't know. I don't know, but my hair was kind of all over the place. So that's why I said, I'm just going to put on a hat like the olden days. I'm putting on a hat. Umbrin, so your friend that you met streams also? What kind of games does your friend stream? Shattered, you can also, well, I don't know how you feel, but I was like, we could be hat twins. I think I got this from Fangamer. I got this and my Tyrant statue. I think both of them from Fangamer. And then the Leon was a pre-order with Resident Evil 4. And then this was a gift. Matching stars hats? I might do that. Wouldn't that... Shattered, if we ever met in person, we could just come like wearing our matching hats and all of our Resident Evil stuff and then do Resident Evil poses. Yeah, you can send their name. Absolutely. I want to meet them. Well, I want to see what they stream. I want to meet this person that sounds like me. When COVID first happened, I ordered Resident Evil masks. So my favorite was, my mask had Claire's, the back of Claire's vest from Resident Evil 2, the Let Me Live. So I had that one, and then her Resident Evil Code Veronica, that little vest, that was one of the backs. So I had those two. I'm trying to think of what the other, maybe it was just those two and I had like two of each. I mean, and they were cloth, so I'd have like the like whatever, not cloth mask, and then the cloth mask over that. You have a hunk cosplay? Wait, Umbrin, I didn't know, do you cosplay? I didn't know anything about this. Tell me more. Yeah, I think I found them on Etsy, because I was like, well, if I'm gonna wear a mask, I mean, I'm gonna wear a mask, but I want it to be cute. I want it to be cute. And we went to the diner that was used in Twin Peaks, and we went to check out, and the person checking us out was like, wait, Resident Evil? And it was like, oh my gosh, yes. Let's talk about Resident Evil. My crush just got on and is streaming. Pinkadot, who's your crush? Who are these people? Who are all these other people? Are they streaming the original Resident Evil 2 or the remake? Also, you don't have to tell me, obviously. Privacy. But I'm very curious as to which one they're streaming. You used to cosplay. Do you miss it? I had half of a Spider-Man mask, and I'm so mad it got lost when I moved. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Was it like from the kissing scene? Is it like half vertical? I have no idea. I haven't popped over yet. Interesting. I'm glad that the Resident Evils are still being like they would ever go away. Yeah, the upside down kiss scene is iconic. It was the bottom half and I used it. Oh, okay. No, too expensive and people are just a-holes. Yeah, I could see it. Like the materials to make everything. I had a friend on my trivia team and she was into cosplay. And she went as Barrett Wallace from Final Fantasy VII. And that took her a long time to like build. But I was like, it's so interesting. Like I feel like that's, I enjoy looking at it, but I'm like, I have no idea where I would start to do that. I'm not trying to be there like immediately and be all stalkerish. Aww. You were here immediately and I didn't think that was stalkerish. Yeah, please share it, Umbrin. Would love to see it. I got a Spider-Man one too, but you don't want to see that. I'm like, which? Too revealing? But I feel like people would be into that though. Like a sexy superhero. Allie, thank you for getting your daily download. Happy Friday. I hope that you've been doing well. What's my superpower? If I was gonna have a superpower, it would be transportation or teleportation. Transportation. I turn into a car. No, teleportation I think would be that's what I want. Like, think of all the money you would save. If I couldn't have teleportation, maybe invisibility. I've been here immediately for forever. Yes. Yes. I appreciate you. I don't have a dance belt. Oh, are the dance belts, do those cover up like privates? Wait, what's your superpower? My superpower is a successful and well-funded bus and trolley system. Does it run 24/7? That was the issue we ran into with the public transportation system in Seattle. It was like, well, if you have an early flight and you want to take the light rail, you're SOL. He goes Kirby mode and swallows cars and gets around back. Oh my gosh, Kirby. I still want to play a Kirby game. I feel like I played one of the NES ones when I was a kid, and then I watched my bestie play the Nintendo 64 one. But I've never actually played like a full Kirby game. Yeah, they're supposed to cover the front. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like I had friends that were in the theater program and they had to take dance and they talked about dance belts. And I was like, I'm in psychology. I don't know what y'all are doing with your lives. And I can send it over. I don't know if you want to see that. BRB. I think the only cities that can really do 24/7 are like New York City and any with nightlife that goes past 1 a.m. I mean, Seattle had places that went past 1 a.m. 3 a.m. My BFF and I were just talking about the lack of transportation out here today. The world would be a better place with better public transit. Exactly. And it was like, I don't need it to be like every 10 minutes. Like if it's between the hours of like 1 a.m. and 6 a.m., just have it like go every hour. But at least just like offer it. Because like the light rail in Seattle would shut down, I think around midnight. And then it didn't pick back up until like 6 or 7. So again, like if your flight was super early and you wanted to get to the airport early, you would just have to drive or have someone drop you off. Or, you know, Uber there. And it's because the light rail goes right to the airport. They did the math and it would drive the fare cost up to like $8 a ride at night because of the extra cost. Like when in Seattle, you were supposed to like pay, but a lot of people didn't. So it's like people are going to be on here no matter what. But I guess the people that are paying would have to pay more. Now, did you do the math too? You just took their word for it? You're like, oh, okay. The bus out here is 4 hours on, 4 hours off. It's 4 hours on, 4 hours off? So we, in our little ass town, we do have a bus. And it has stops around town, but it doesn't like run on a route. Like it's, you reserve it. I'm not that invested. If I'm not home by 8 p.m., it's over for me anyway. Bless your heart, Granny. Bless your heart. Yeah, like if we were at a friend's place and it was like, you know, getting late, our friends that we would play like the board games with, they would run like long board games and it was like, well, we gotta get to the light rail. Or we would just drive. We only have this bus stop because the next town over has a casino and the tribe got it. Gotcha. If I stay out late at someone's place, I would hope to be offered a ride home. Well, we drive. We drive. But it was like, yeah, if we had taken the light rail up to their place, and they would offer to drive us home. Yeah, when I lived in Seattle, we had sold my car, but I didn't know how to drive stick shift, so I was like, I don't want to drive Nate's car. Now I can drive stick shift and can zoom around everywhere, so there's no stopping me. I can't wait for my car lease to be up. I never drive, and if I do, I take... Aw. My elderly cousin leases her car. She and her husband lease their car. And they don't drive, but they don't drive that often. I mean, they drive to like get groceries and stuff, but they're... But they live like... not like in downtown Charlotte where there is public transportation. Yeah, that does sound like a waste. I take public transit to the office if I even go in, and the only other places I go are a drive, but we don't need. Yeah, that was like when we were moving to Seattle, like our condo came with a parking spot in the garage, and it was like, well, we don't need 2 cars. Because at the time I didn't have a job, so it's like, I'll just take the bus to whatever job I'm going to get. A parking spot? Okay, Rich. It was a good deal. It was a good deal at the time. This was pre-COVID. And yeah. Otherwise, I would have to get a parking pass to park on the street. But cars were always being like broken into. The catalytic converters were being stolen left and right. So I just sold my car. If I told you how much my parking spot is, you'd throw up. I believe I would. I don't remember how much the parking pass was in Seattle per month, but it was ridiculous, I thought, just to park your car. Yeah, our condo included, our rent included the 1 parking space in the garage. So we sold my car and kept Nate's car because it is an all-wheel drive. And yep. And then one summer, Nate was working in Alaska for a couple of months. And one of my good friends from Kansas City was going to be in Oregon. And she was like, come down and we'll like stay at this resort and go hiking. And I was like, I'm in, Diva. And then I was like, well, I don't really know how to drive stick. And it's like hilly. So I rented a car. I rented a car and drove it. I think the street pass is like $90 a year or something, but our garage spot is $300 a month. And then we have a spot somewhere else that's much cheaper, so it'll be nice. Yeah, I feel like the street parking in Seattle, I feel like I want to say it was like $50 a month. It might have been more than that. Yeah, Nate's office was downtown and it was right across from a light rail station. And so we would just park his car in their parking garage because their parking garage was actually secure. Our condo parking garage, not secure. Our car was parked in its spot in the secure parking garage at our condo when the catalytic converter was cut out from beneath the car and stolen. But his parking garage at his work had like an actual garage door. And like it was, yeah. So we would park there, walk across the street to the light rail station, and then take the light rail down to the airport. So we're like, we just don't book early flights if possible. Oh my God, Snickle Fritz, hello. It's so good to see you. Happy Friday. But yeah, $300 a month. It better be fucking secure. You better have like the garage door that opens and closes. Yeah, like our garage just had like gates that like you could climb over it. Like it was not tall. It was like maybe it was like just would open like this. How are you doing? Happy Friday. We're talking about public transportation and cost of parking places and you know, really exciting things. Yeah, that's good that it's secure. No, I mean, who would want that expense? Who wants to pay $300 to park a car? I'm very thankful for houses that have garages. Hi, Neen. Neen. Okay, y'all, Neen is going to be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow and raising money for a children's charity. Neen, I'm putting you on the spot. If you want to put more details into chat, I've been meaning to ask you that. And then I was like, okay, if I see Neen, I will ask. And I remembered. I'm so proud of myself. On the 25th, for some reason, I thought it was tomorrow. Okay, don't listen to me. I'm glad you told me. So y'all, on the 25th of April, 2 weeks from tomorrow, Neen will be 12 p.m. Pacific time. I'm guessing, probably, because that's what time zone you're in. We'll be playing Marvel Rivals in some kind of tournament for children's, it's a children's charity. So, I mean, also give her a follow already if you haven't. I will be out of the country, but in my, like, I will be there in spirit, raising funds for Children's Miracle Network. So there you go. Even if you can't donate, I always say this, even if you can't donate, you being there, like, brings people in. It shows, it's just a nice thing. And plus, we love lurkers. So, lurkers and chatters. So you can cheer Neen on. And I think you're playing on a team. I'd read some stuff about it, and then, but it's good to see you. I hope you've had a great Friday. I hope your evening is going well. I hope you and the family are doing wonderfully. Neen, I don't know if you saw, I saw Zeebs today working out. It was so good to see him. I'll endeavor to be there. It pushes us out to the algorithm and helps get recommended to the other viewers. There you go. You know Al Gore? Algorithm. Yeah, I know. I missed his, like, one of his other ones. It was fun. It was good to see him. So I feel like each time I've seen him now, I've been like, I've missed you. It's always a nice place to hang. Neen stream is always a great place to hang. Neen is one of my OG Twitch friends. I feel like for the most part, the friends that I've made on Twitch at the beginning, I've stayed friends with, thankfully. Thankfully. There have been some, like, bumpy spots, but for the most part, I'm very thankful. I'm ready to get back out to Arizona again to do some more hiking and to hang out with you in Asurakai. Or maybe TwitchCon this fall. I'm aiming for TwitchCon this fall. I've missed it every other year because of things. So, yeah. I was like, Nate, it's your birthday, and this is what I want for your birthday. It's a trip. It's a trip. Yes, I talked to Oasis about that, but I think as of right now, it looks like it would be easier for us to just fly into San Diego. But, you know, I'll keep researching. Nate's never been to San Diego, so, like, we can do some things. I'll go do these TwitchCon things. You have a new direct, Andy. Okay, because so TwitchCon last fall started on the night of the Stardew Valley concert, and so I had looked at flights from that area to TwitchCon, and there was not a direct flight back then. And I was like, well, by the time I get there, like, it's over. So 2026 will be my year to get there. It's good to see you again, Andy. Andy, what is this badge you have? What is that? It's so cute. Andy, why do you always have... I finally got the NASA badge. Oh my god, Grizz, hello. How are you, honey? It's a 6-7 badge. Well, the colors just looked really pretty. It, like, was giving watermelon because I could see, like, a pink and a green, and I was like, ooh. Andy, you know I'm also a badge collector. Yeah. I joined that Discord. I am in a Discord that only tells you about, like, new Twitch badges and how to get them. And, like, most of the time, if I'm like, if you have to sub some, like, I'm not going to get that unless it's, like, a game or, like, a creator, like, I really like. Yes, I did. I can't remember what the Discord is called. But they just tell you if there's a new Twitch badge out and how to get it. And, like, they'll, like, ping it, like, hey, everybody, this like badges live from this time until this time. This person's, you know, you can go here. I'm trying to get that like biking badge. The person that's biking across, I guess, Japan, maybe Japan. Grizz, how was the rest of your day? How was your cleaning? How was your writing? How are you doing? I'll only sub if I really want it for the memes. Me and my friends just message each other and are like, did you see this? And we follow like 4 different channels. Yeah, I do it maybe an easier way. Yours probably has like more accurate information. Yes, you can get the emote and badge for watching the Artemis 2 stream. I just haven't turned that badge on for myself. It's been uber chill. How about you? Did you have lunch with the Bestina? Yeah, so yes, our neighbor came over for dinner. I wasn't sure she was coming. She had said, I'll let you know later. I'll let you know later. So then Nate had texted her again and was like, hey, we're, you know, warming up the oven and we're going to be doing this if you want to come over in like 20 to 25 minutes. And then she said, okay, I'll be on the way. And she brought us a hydrangea. And we had a nice dinner and a nice visit. This was her first time having dinner like with us. She stopped by before, but we like sat down like at the dining room table and listened to music. And it was wonderful. Daryl, I'm doing well today. How are you? Happy Friday. Oh, the bike badges happen. It's always happening when I'm streaming, I feel like. I can't remember how much longer I have to watch it for. She's Mother Nature. Yeah, she's so sweet. We love her. So we last weekend had talked about bourbon, and she was like, oh yeah, I was in town this week and I bought a bottle of bourbon so we can try it together. And I was like, that's so funny because I found these Mexican lagers at Aldi that I thought we could try together. So we tried these new beers together and had some pizza and salad. So we're always like, oh, do you want to try this together? Like that's our love language. Daryl, I'm glad that you're great. Happy weekend. Do you have any plans this weekend? Does anybody have any plans this weekend? I probably asked you a million times. All of your neighbor friends, namely your main one by you and the one at your brother's, are just one entity to me. I mean, yeah. We're really lucky to have great neighbors and also people that we love, like enjoy spending time with around. Like at our place in Seattle, we talked to our downstairs neighbor because we accidentally kind of flooded their ceiling once. And then we did talk to our neighbors in Kansas City. But I think they were all retired. And so they would like, you know, like, oh yeah, we saw your cat sitter come by. They would pull up our like trash and recycling bins while we were at work. They'd pull them up to the garage for us, even in the winter. These elderly people, they were so nice. And I was like, oh, we're the gay couple on, you know, the street. And it was kind of like Schitt's Creek in the way that it was like, oh, you're not going to burn our house and like, I'm sorry to say that, but like, especially being in Kansas, you know, it's like, and our neighbor, so diagonally across from us was the Catholic church. And then our neighbor was the priest, the father. And Nate was building a deck in our backyard one summer. And the pastor was like, hey, do you want to borrow these power tools? And it was just really, we really, really missed that neighborhood. I really wish that we had been able to like rent that house out, like when we moved to Seattle and like had a friend live there or something. But like trying to manage a property from half the country away, I think would have been too much for us. But when we were back there in 2024, we went to go look at our old house, and I showed you guys this. Our neighbors were out on the front porch, and his wife was like, I made these during COVID to like squeeze when you're really stressed out. And so she's like, I need to give you boys some. So this is mine, the grumpy faced one, because this is usually like my face when I'm at work. So we didn't get to actually go see our old house, but we sat on our neighbor's front porch and visited with them. So, because like they were, like I said, everybody was retired and elderly on our block, but just super sweet. They were really lucky. I wish I lived around more old people. All my neighbors are like plus or minus 10 years of my age. Well, Auntie, I was like, come on out. There are people that are, I would say probably my age or a little bit younger that have kids in our neighborhood. But like, we live more outside of like the town limits, so the houses are more spaced out. Like we have lots of space around us. So thankfully, we don't usually have to see our neighbors. Welcome back, Umrin. We're just talking about neighbors and neighborhoods. So, I don't know. Usually I was just like, I'm not going to talk to anybody. And our neighbor across the street from us in Kansas City, like we had put out like our yard waste. And she's like, oh, that's how you're putting out your yard stuff? And we're like, is this wrong? And she's like, let me show you how to do this. And so she was kind of like gruff at first, but we wore her down with our kindness. My parents' neighbors are nice, but they're all just old white transplants from the Northeast. Gotcha. Yeah, we have a lot of what we call halfbacks here in North Carolina. Like people from the Northeast that went to Florida, realized it was too hot and it's Florida, and then they moved to North Carolina. I have this friend named Jane who is from Rhode Island, who's here. Like, I go to a monthly meeting and it's mostly middle-aged white women, and 3 of them are from like the Northeast. My parents skipped the Florida part. Good for them. I still need to look up the Conch Rebellion that you told me about, or whatever it was about Key West trying to get away from Florida. Because we were talking with our neighbor tonight about beaches, and I was like, I want to go to the Outer Banks because I haven't been to the Outer Banks yet. And then I was like, Key West is probably like one of my favorite beaches that I have been to. But also just that whole experience was like a magical, peaceful time. And again, that was 12 years ago. Is that right? Yeah, 12 years ago. So, really? I feel like Key West beaches kind of suck. I mean, the water was warm. I was like in some comfortable sand. There were some palm trees back behind us that Nate climbed. Like, I don't, like, the water was warm and the sand was nice, so, like, I don't know, what, like, I wasn't playing sand volleyball or anything. It's like, I just wanted some place to sit and read and listen to the water. And where we were, it wasn't, like, dirty or anything. Oh, well, I mean, like, I'm not taking up a bunch of space. And there weren't a ton of people there, so... like... I don't know, it worked for me. Snicklefritz, thank you for the upload. Yeah, the beach that we went to, like, around Myrtle Beach was a lot bigger. But then I feel like there were a lot more people. So it's like you got to go out there and stake your spot early in the morning. And thankfully we were staying on the beach. And we went to Key West. That would have been the beginning of May, which I think was like right at the beginning of hurricane season. And then you're at Myrtle Beach. Yeah, we stay just south of Myrtle Beach at like Merle's Inlet Garden City area. So it's not like as much touristy. I've never been to Key West. Andy, like I said, I had a really great time. We went with our trivia team. We flew into Miami. We rented a minivan so that way we could all fit. And then we parked our minivan and didn't drive it for like the week that we were there. We just walked everywhere in Key West. It was beautiful weather, delicious food, very queer friendly. places that I didn't realize were clothing optional that I walked into. There was a rooftop bar called the Garden of Eden that I did know was clothing optional. So like in the afternoon, I'm up there. There's another person up there. We're just sitting around wearing whatever we wanted to wear. My friend from the UK came to visit me but wanted to go to Myrtle Beach and Golden Corral. Not the Golden Corral. We were just talking about Golden Corral. Nate's dad's friend who had surgery recently, Nate's dad has been like taking care of him, and he was like, I want to go to the Golden Corral, and I was like, no force on earth will get me to go back to Golden Corral. A friend of mine from the UK we brought to Cracker Barrel, he loved it, and I was like, this is probably the worst food and beverage experience I've ever had. Me and a British guy on Mother's Day at Golden Corral. That's so cute. At the Golden Corral on Mother's Day. Did you tell? Did one of you? Were you like, I'm his mother? Oh, Andy, how was your visit with your friend from New Zealand? I feel like the last time I'd gone to Golden Corral, my grandpa was visiting. And he was like, I'll just take the family to Golden Corral. I'm glad you all had a good time. Glad it was lovely. We took him to Tex-Mex, the North Carolina version. I feel like... Yeah, okay. I hope you enjoyed the Tex-Mex. I hope you had some good food. The North Carolina version. Wait, so did your friend from the UK like a Golden Corral? He was like, the portion sizes, and I'm like, yes, and just eat it. You know, it'll be great for leftovers. That was one thing I noticed. So a couple of weekends ago, we went out to eat with Nate's cousin. And we went to a restaurant that we hadn't been to before. And I was like, wait, I finished my whole plate and I don't have leftovers? Like, this is weird. I think the UK friend, wanted to go for the memes, and it was like, oh, okay. I didn't know. I was like, maybe they think it's, you know, gonna have like the best food. 6 out of 10. It was the food. It was food. So when I ran cross country, after our meets, our coach would take us to this place, depending on if it was close. It was called Sirloin Stockade, which was basically like a Golden Corral. And he loved going there. And I was like, can you not ask like the team what they want to eat? Like, no one wants to eat here. I hate this place. I hate this place. So there we are on a bus, rumbling in a school bus, like not like a cool bus. It was a school bus going to this place called Sirloin Stockade, and he was just like on cloud 9. Didn't care. Like, our cross country team wasn't like, we weren't, you know, winning everything. We were just in it for the food. He was in it for the food. And he used to let us, at the beginning of the season, he'd be like, let's have a team building thing at my place. He lived like out in the country, and we'd have a bonfire and you could camp and stay the night. Which, okay, that sounds really creepy and weird. But it wasn't. Except the year that I went, my freshman year, like, everyone's staying up, you know, till the ass crack of dawn. Someone brought fireworks and had the great idea to shoot bottle rockets at each other. And I was like, y'all are crazy. I'm not participating in this. So people are shooting bottle rockets at each other. What else do fireworks do? They cause fire. So that was the last year that he ever like did that. Sounds nice. Yeah, no, it was fun because he had like he and his wife, I don't know, they had kids and they had grandkids. They lived like on this big old farmhouse. They had like trampolines, and so it's like, y'all can come camp for the night, like get to know each other, like a team building type thing. We have a bonfire, we cook things around that. Like, he grilled and stuff, and then yeah, the bottle rocket shooting at each other was the straw that broke the camel's back. Because I was like, I don't want to get hit with a bottle rocket. Like, no, I'm not trying to be blinded or have a finger blown off. So that was he did not allow that ever again. Oh my god. It's probably like, why are these kids trying to blow each other up? It wasn't me. I was not the one that brought bottle rockets. I was just like flashing back to like the crushes that I had on some of my teammates. And I remember this one, he was a senior and I was a freshman, and then he started dating this girl and I was like, why are you dating the girl? Why are you dating her? Why are you... the olden days. The olden days of pining for straight crushes. Okay, we're going to do our best. Oh my god, sometimes when I look at my middle school and high school crushes, and I'm like, wow, you're just a 35 to 36-year-old man in Alabama now, huh? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like, Andy, if we ever like meet up in person, we have so many things to talk about. And that can be one of the topics. I'm like, okay, you show me a crush, and then we see where they are, and then I'll show you my crush, and then we see where they are, and then we'll just take turns going back and forth until we've gone through our crushes and seen where they are. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think that I have. I was like, where did I leave off last night? I don't... Okay, so I have the Bishop Square. I got that. I don't think I have any new things to explore off the bat. So I guess we will just be calling in a new customer. Oh, and apparently, Andy, be on the lookout for me and Dan's podcast called Spank Us Till Tuesday, an Angel Rewatch podcast. I feel like I want to tell Dan, I'd be like, okay, let's just like record one episode just to see what happens. Let's just do it. Bickering. I honestly like thinking about like watching Angel again. I'm like, I'd rather smash all of my toes with a hammer. Like, not to be dramatic, but I'd rather do that. Not to be dramatic, but I'd rather, you know, lay down in front of a moving car. But no, I think it'd be fun just to see what happens. Have a conversation and bicker. Alright, let's... Wait, have we met Tommy? I went with Mr. Potter up Weatherlim yesterday. We found the tall stone easy enough and set about our work. Mr. Potter, he told me to stand well back when we were ready, just in case. I thought it had worked at first. The stone opened just like a door, just like Mr. Potter said it would, and he went inside, but then it slammed shut and there was a noise like thunder. I ran up, but there was no sign of Mr. Potter, and the tall stone was a stone again, and there weren't even a crack to show where that door might be. The writing on it was gone too. I don't know what that means. Now Mr. Potter was a fair man and he paid me fair for the work, but what I really wanted was a thing that he wouldn't give me. A Pathfinder's tool? And he added on him, of course. Not that I'd have robbed him if he'd left it behind, but then again, he wouldn't need it if he was dead, would he? Anyway, I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. It had unnatural properties, like it was floating on air. Said he could use it to find his way even in the fog. Girl... The way today I was thinking, I was like, is my brain going to be ready for this again? I feel like it's just getting harder and harder. It's just getting harder and harder. A brain teaser for Friday night, right? Like, why am I doing this to myself? You know what I want to do on a Friday after a long work week? I want to think really hard. I want to have to use my brain even more. A broken path? No. Now what is it? You're okay. It had unnatural properties. Oh, this floats. The Valent? Is that it? Do you think that's what it is? They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Okay. Yes, this is it. You need this, Diva. The tip had energy. The tip had energy. Oh. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Heart chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object. There is a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Is it this? Holgar's followers. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Because we have something that looks like this. There is a vast skull said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Okay, is there something on the map? If we look at the catacombs... Is this... Okay, looks like what... White paint. Okay, what does that symbol mean again? Does it mean blessings? It's one of the witchcraft symbols. Wicca. It means blessings. Okay, so that means blessings inside of it. Bless. But they have morphed over time to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Wait, is there a symbol that means death? Okay, death is that. But that looks like what he's wearing in the picture. Heart chambers are based on the Wraith Chamber. Okay, I'm gonna try this out and see. This item appears in the sketch of Holgar. It bears a sigil that resembles the Holgan Grim mask. Oh, that mask? Then what is the blessing? Who's getting blessed up? Did you ever work out what that bishop square thingy was? Hashtag blessed. I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. I remember in 3rd grade, I was reading a Nancy Drew book and the word intrigued was in it and I had no idea how to pronounce that word. So I asked like our teacher's assistant, I was like, how do you say this word? Because I was like, I can't read something and not know how to pronounce it. I have to look that up and then I can like keep going. Okay. Thank you for this note. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, this sounds like the note, the Mars in winter, rising in summer, blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay. And that means blessing. And this is winter, spring, summer, autumn, winter. Okay, so spring, blessings in spring, rising in autumn. So you want to click here. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our groin. We need more space. Slay. Slay. Our shop is full. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. Why are you being so vague? A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance, and it's sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly... What does the fortinance look like? Okay. I wish that if you'd found the object, it would tell you... Fortinance. Okay, so that's the fortinance. So we're looking for something made of wood. The inverse of fortinance. So the inverse of strength would be weakness. So I'm looking for something with this kind of Blair Witchy symbol on it. I feel like this is more Blair Witchy and this is more Blair Witchy. Okay, but upside down triangle with a spear through it. They all kind of feel like it, right? Wait, I don't remember what I said. Oh my god, Hong. Hello. Oh my god, Andy, hello. Hi, Natty. Hi, Hong. Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on, let me just slip into something over here to properly greet you. Hi, how was your stream? What were y'all up to tonight? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your just chatting? What were y'all chatting about? Hong, tonight we have talked about public transportation, paying for parking spaces, Golden Corral, Cracker Barrel, traveling. Bonjour, I was being nerdy and looking up... Wait, what kind of books? What kind of books? Are you finding like your next to be read? Or are these like... I feel like you're maybe like looking up like researchy books. It looked intense. I believe it. But also welcome in if this is your first time here. I'm Runner. Nice to have you. Happy Friday. Hong, this is also intense. This game that I'm playing. Yes, I'm looking up First Amendment history books. I want to know crazy history shit. See, I love that about you. Like, I would never have been able to guess that. Well, I hope that you found something. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Y'all, if you don't know Hong, we met, well, I feel like we'd been like in the same Twitch stream circles for quite a while. But I was like, you just have such great, you give such great conversation. You're fun to talk to. You talk about all kinds of different things. Oh my god, hello Leon. It's so good to see you again. Leon, again, you're everywhere. You're everywhere that I want to be. I got a little movie list going. I want to learn more. Wait. So you're going to watch movies about the First Amendment and also read books about the First Amendment? Is that what's happening? I'm doing really well. We had our neighbor over for dinner. We did not eat her. We made her dinner. We had dinner together with our neighbor that we love and had a great time visiting. I finished work a bit earlier than expected today, which was cool. And it's going to be really nice this weekend, so I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Yes, there are a few movies about famous cases from a 1988 case involving the guy who published... Is that The People versus Larry Flint? Is that who that is? Why do I know this? Is that... If that's what it is, I really need to question, oh my god, why do I know this? Why do I remember this? This is not doing anything for me. Filmed in 1996, based on 1988, he ran Hustler and it was considered not only obscene but also a parody. So, to be quite honest, I have no idea what is in Hustler. I'm assuming it's what would be in Playboy. So I'm like, what's the difference? But that just tells you, like, I haven't seen any of the... I've never seen no nudie mags. I've never seen no nudie mags. Nick, what is that? Is that the NASA? Okay, do I have that one too? If I don't have that emo, I'm gonna have a total BF. I got the badge. I better have the emote. Twitch hype train. Oh my god, my Yes David emotes. David, we miss you. Come back to streaming. Do I not have that? Sacre bleu. Whatever. I would never. Not the BF. I'm about to have a total BF. How do I get that hat you're wearing? Nick, I was talking about it. I'm having a Nick Nolte mugshot hair day. If y'all don't know, Google Nick Nolte mugshot and you'll see. That's how I felt like my hair was looking today. So, I got this. I'm pretty sure it's from Fangamer. There was one time when I was feeling kind of depressed and I was like, you know, it'll make me feel better spending money on material things. And I ordered this hat and this tyrant statue. This tyrant statue that I've turned basically into a Christmas tree. There's my clergy. Did y'all know I'm clergy? If you want to get married, I can marry you. My Dana Scully FBI badge, which is very official. My Sebastian ornament that just fell off. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's from Fangamer. You hear that? She's gonna have a BF. I had never seen that movie until Nate and I got together. And it was like years into our relationship. And he's like, you've never seen White Chicks? And I was like, no. I'd also never seen The Hot Chick. So I don't know. We just had this like very short time period where I saw White Chicks and The Hot Chick with Rachel McAdams. I'm screaming, why is Nick Nolte catching strains? Hong, if you haven't already destreamed, please take care of yourself. Thank you again so much for the raid. And everybody that came in with Hong as well. Please take care of yourselves. Oh my god, there was a poem from Hot Chick I love. I feel like I remember White Chicks a bit more than Hot Chick. I want a Stars beanie. I bet we could find you a Stars beanie. What about the Stars beret, like Jill has? How do you feel about that? Would you wear a beret? A Stars slouch beanie? Wait, what's a slouch? Oh, is the slouch the kind of like droops behind your head? Absolutely, you could pull it off. I would be there hyping you up. The beret, yeah. What if we just got berets and just wore berets? Okay, sounds good, Hong. I will be here. Boys are cheats and liars. They're such a big disgrace. They will tell you anything to get to second baseball. Baseball? He thinks he's gonna score. It goes on. I was like, is this a cheer or is this an actual poem? I'm trying to remember if we have Hot Chick on DVD. Like when Nate and I got together, our DVD families got married. Our DVD collections merged when two become one. So now I just mostly have disaster movies because Nate loves disaster movies. But you know, I do love Dante's Peak. That is like my favorite disaster movie. The horticulture part of that always killed me. Wait, what? In Hot Chick? Oh. Dang, I really do need to rewatch this. Maybe that's what we'll do tomorrow after we get done with watching the wrestling. If you let him go all the way, then you are a horticulturist. The only thing a guy wants from you is a place to put his cockroaches, beetles. But that reminds me of this song we used to sing when we were kids about like. It ended with like Miss Susie and the principal are kissing in the D-A-R-K, D-A-R-K, dark, 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 darker than the ocean, darker than the sea, darker than the underwear my mama puts on me. Something like that. I'm trying to remember the rest of it. I'm gonna make an autobiography for Nate, the ultimate disaster movie. He would appreciate that. Not the Toot It and Boot It. If Bri was here, he would be very jealous of you for getting Toot It and Boot It, because I'm pretty sure he's the one. That was like one of my vocal stems a while back was Toot It and Boot It, Toot It and Boot It. And I was like, does nobody else remember this song? No, and probably with good reason. I don't know. Hated it because you always got it stuck in my head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you want to sing the Doublemint song together? You do remember the Toot It and Boot It. Yeah, it's like a very... I associate it with like this very short time period in my life. For your birthday, I'll sing that to you. Really, you? That's so sweet of you. I would love to go to karaoke with you for my birthday. What if we were together and we went out to karaoke together and we could stream it and we could sing for everybody? Thank you for the unhinged cat. Do you have a go-to, does anybody have a go-to karaoke song? Mine was usually Werewolves of London by Warren Zevon. But I also like Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash. Oh my god, what was I doing? I'm looking for something for this man. Everybody always wants something from me. Okay, so we're looking for something that's the opposite of strength, and it's made of wood. So we're looking for something that's weakness, which looked like... Yes, it's yes, this one. Weakness and weak wood. I love Tempted by Squeeze. I actually have that on my, like, Spotify saved songs. That's a great song. Oh, well, this is what you need, Diva. That's it, because that's the weakness, and it's made of wood. This ugly ass statue. There you go. Shaking my head, it's always a man. Everybody always wants things from me. Just want to pet my cat. Little Jupiter. Oh. Yes, Nate has karaoke'd. The first time we went to visit one of my besties, she had graduated PA school and moved to this small town in Southwest Kansas because they were like, well, you know, pay your student loans, Anyway, we go to visit her. We go to something called, we call it Scarioke, because the host, she sings Metallica. She's this like older woman with long hair, and she like screams Metallica. And she probably, you know, goes out and changes, like, just like picture this. So we go there and Nate sings something, Take It Away by George Strait, which I had never heard of. But Nate has a really good voice. Nate's a good singer. I would sing Round and Round by Rat instead of Metallica. I mean, I feel like you should do Tempted by Squeeze. But you do whatever you want to do. But yeah, usually we both will sing some songs. We'll both do something. Maybe we'll be singing karaoke in Norway. I don't know. Well, if it was like a screamo. No, because like the music was all over the place. Because like Nate did that. Somebody did like, I don't know if it was like a Christian rock song. Nate did George Strait. I did Johnny Cash. Like it was an interesting, and the karaoke was like in the ballroom of like a motel. So it was like a Red Roof Inn or something, and there was, it was just a very strange place, but we had such a good time. There was also a 24/7 Mexican restaurant. And so we went to that after we went to karaoke, and I think we had gotten on Grindr, and we're like, where do the gays go? Where do the gays go out in this town? And the person was like, they don't. We're like, oh, okay. Oh my God, I want 24/7 Mexican. There were a couple of those in Wichita, Andy, and they, oh my God, they had this thing called the Colorado burrito. It had like steak and strips of potato. It was so good. And their salsa verde, and then their loaded nachos. So it was like perfect for after the bar. Cause it'd be like, okay, you know, if you had something to drink and your friend like came to pick you up, and be like, I'll buy you Tacos Lopez. Please take me to Tacos Lopez. I low-key didn't know much about Johnny Cash until I got into Nine Inch Nails and wait, what is the Smallville connection? I actually have that Walk the Line movie, and I've never watched it. So I don't know a ton about Johnny Cash either. Now I'm so hungry. Get yourself something to eat. I hope you have some snackies. I think they played her on Smallville. The 9 Inch... So I like the Johnny Cash version much more than the 9 Inch Nails version. I don't know if that's like controversial to say. I think it was the Johnny Cash version in Smallville. It's very dramatic. It's very dramatic. And the 9 Inch Nails version, I'm like, I do. Yeah. I feel like some of their music was really great to run to, like Head Like a Hole. Plus, did we not talk about Trent Reznor? Like, I kind of had a crush on him back then. I was like, he's got a big nose. Like, he looks like he takes care of himself. You could get it. Yeah. I don't think I've really looked him up lately, so... okay. Love a big schnoz. He could. Okay, do y'all remember 311? What was his name? Nick Hexum? The lead singer of 311. I went to see 311 with my bestie that I was talking about with karaoke. And yeah, we both were like, just take me. Oh, that was such a fun concert. I miss going to concerts. I heard he was terrible a long time ago. Oh, see, oh gosh, that's disappointing. I mean, not surprising. I don't know if this was true though. That's gonna be me tonight, Nick, after stream, and be like, I should be sleeping. It's gonna be 3:30 a.m. and I'm gonna be like down at some kind of rabbit hole reading about Nick Hexum. Like, I haven't thought about him in so long. I went to one a few weeks ago, Hello Goodbye, and some other bands, but the other bands, I was like, this 46-year-old dad is doing something for me. The 46-year-old dad in Hello Goodbye. Andy, I don't know if you heard me talk. Kesha is going to be in Charlotte with a singer called Meek and Chromeo. And I'm like, it's in August, and I think it might be outside, which sounds terrible, but I kind of want to go. Because when I went to see Kesha and Macklemore in 2018, that was such a fun concert. Hi, Hondo. I'm doing well. How are you? Happy Friday. The early November. Okay. Not trying to put you on the spot, but my body is ready for more Outbreak. Yes, I need to... Hopefully we can maybe get through those last two scenarios before we go on vacation. I'm looking at my planner as I'm like saying this to you. I need to be running around as Cindy in the bunny girl costume. Yes, my friend wanted to go to that one. Yeah, it's, I think, August, and it's at an amphitheater, which I think means it's outside. I'm like, okay, it's going to be really hot, but maybe there'll be shade. I don't know. It could be fun. Get like a little hotel room for the night. Love Chromeo. Yeah, I feel like Grimm's was telling me about some songs by them I still need to look up. Good. I'm doing really well, Hondo. I'm glad that you're good. What have you been up to lately? What have you been playing lately? Anything good? I'm around this weekend. Oh, okay. This weekend we're busy. But maybe next week. Maybe next week. She has a different opener here, but it's in like the first week of June, and we saw her. Oh, okay. Gotcha. She's here for Pride. The way Malia didn't request one Chromeo song last night, shaking my head. You'll have to. Did you ask her about that? No Chromeo? Not much. Was taking a break from Twitch. I feel like breaks are really good from all kinds of things. I was like, if I was taking a break from Twitch, I've like always gamed. But you don't have to stream everything. Nick, one of that first song that I requested, Fabulous, she's gonna be at the Kesha concert. She's one of the openers. My phone is shuffling off the Mortal Coil. Okay, good luck. Get that baby plugged in. My mind is severed. Need Mether? Well, why is your mind severed? Why is your mind severed? Stop that. Restful Mether. Bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Severed. Okay, put it back together. Why are you here? Right? I was like, be like Ethan and just pour some chemical on it and stick it back on. Of the 3 types of ether, it permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thalamic field than the other 2 types. Okay. So that's probably what they need is... Have I... Restful ether? Okay, so I found the... Okay, so... Oh, so it's one of the cups. It's gotta be one of these. Okay, so it produces a stronger field. Okay, so it's this one. I hope this works. Good luck. Good luck, have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy your beveragino. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Francesca's back. I've discovered something via the thalamic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment. Girl, why are you experimenting? When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Is this the woman whose mind? No, that was her sister. Is her sister in here? So Francesca is... I guess her sister's not in here. It's Francesca's sister, something Robertson. Bonnie Robertson? Gaudian siren. Although these are similar in form to thalamic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call. Gaudian objects. They are similar in form to the thalamic needles. Okay. This is kind of similar. Hondo, this is like this is the sequel to the plant game. So that was Strange Horticulture, and this is Strange Antiquities. So Strange Horticulture, the plant shop, is actually like on the map, and we got this cute little plant from it. But in this one, we have like occult objects that we're giving to people. So it's a lot like, it's similar gameplay. It just seems a bit harder. It just feels harder. So if you like puzzles, I feel like doing some puzz. Okay, so this is a thalamic needle. Okay, I feel like this is it. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Yep, here you go. Puzzle and simulations, right? Like, thankfully, we're not having to clean up messes that customers leave behind or stock shelves. We just have to use our brain, which is sometimes hit or miss. It is an obelisk shaped like the thalamic needle. Yes, okay. Thank you. We did it. We made it through another day, y'all. Pat yourselves on the back. End of day 14. The curator learned that the Nalian casket Naileen Casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. So at the museum? At the museum? An axe? I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. The barn where the axe meets the tree. Okay, where are I guess you don't get. I guess castles don't have barns, do they? Castles don't have barns. And maybe I guess they have stables. I don't think. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Yeah, stables, that's what I was thinking. I'm under the barn where the axe meets... Okay, so here's trees. I'm under the barn where the axe meets... Is there like a woodcutter's... Woodcutter? Is that what a person who cuts wood? Lumberer? Lumberjack? Lumberyard, the boatyard, Heathwood, under the barn where the axe. So maybe we are looking for a barn building, not that we can tell. There's a farm. Yeah, we do have 2 farms. Here's... Hold on. Look, hold on, this street is called Woodcutter's Lane. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So woodcutter meets trees here. I'm under the barn, so here? This could be a barn, or this could be a barn. We did it, okay. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully. Not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue. A bottle, this is it. We did it. So far tonight, things are going okay. So far, like last night I hit a wall a few times. I'm sure we'll hit walls again. This is kind of pretty. Okay, so we can put, I guess that clue dissolved, so we'll just stash that away for now. Have you seen your mom? Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time, I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of Strange Antiquities. Oh god. Oh god. I maybe... From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. A stone of the earth. So, the green stones. A stone for dark, a stone of death for the... Okay, so these probably match up to... Stone for dark purposes? That's not one of the... Individual. I wish that I could have this open while I mess with this stuff. Okay. So individual looks, the individual field looks like It can look like that, or it can look like that. Okay, so that is... Okay, because like based on this clue, a stone for dark purposes, from the celestial, a stone of the earth. Now, is that... Okay, so that is... From the celestial, a stone of the earth. Girl. So it could be either one of those? Okay, so I feel like this is dark purposes, this is... And then we need a stone of death. Now, isn't the stone of death... Okay, dark stone for dark purposes is... Yep, got that one. We don't have anything with Vivianite in it. Dark blue-green. We don't have that. We don't have anything that has that in it yet. But I'm guessing that we would put these on here. And then once we find whatever has Vivianite. Because these are small green gemstones. Yeah, I don't think we have anything with Vivianite. I ain't seen nothing like that. Oh my gosh, Nick, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Thank you for streaking. Wait, how was the rest of your stream last night? I enjoyed requesting songs and hanging out and chatting with you while I was staying up way late. Thank you for keeping me company. It was fun. I got a lot done, but I didn't go to sleep until after 7 a.m. Are you feeling rested? Thank you for the mether. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor, broken. Must replace a shadow anchor. Yeah, woke up at 1 and I'm tired as fuck right now. I feel like even... There's like a certain time where like... I feel like 3:30... If I'm up that late anymore, even if I get like a lot of sleep and sleep in, my body's just like... No, 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 no. But then sometimes I'm like... You're the one who's not falling asleep. This is your fault. Shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem, where others use gemstones. So we need something that shows they will always produce a field from the individual branch. Okay, so something... There's the one gemstone. Hold on. This one. This one. This one. This one's got the blue gemstone, and doesn't that mean, Yes, okay, that's individual. But I feel like the blue gemstone means an anchor between body and mind. And then what does... There's gold and silver. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. The moon and the sun? Question mark? Also, what is the symbol? Silver and gold. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh my god, Runner, I have a beautiful question for you. What's your favorite thing about life right now? Like, what is the thing that you're most grateful for? What's bringing you the most joy? Cheese. Okay, I think this is what you need. Oh, hell yeah. What's your favorite thing about life right now? What kind of cheese? Can we explore that? Well, I have a couple of different cheeses in my cheese drawer, Hong. I have some extra sharp white cheddar, and I also have some Havarti dill. So, you know, the extra sharp white cheddar is already open. What's your favorite thing about life right now? If I was like, I have to think about that. Like, if I was gonna answer, like, I'm very thankful. I'm grateful that I'm alive and relatively healthy, and I get to spend my life with somebody that I appreciate and who appreciates me. And I'm thankful to be surrounded by people that I want to be around. Like, that's very privileged, I feel. A lot of us have to put up with shit. Cheese is a serious answer. Cheese is. It's always cheese. Marry me with cheese. Do you want to answer your question? What's bringing you the bringing me joy? Bringing me joy is, I don't know, experiencing new things with people I love and care about. Going to wrestling tomorrow. Very excited for that. 1 second, I'm clipping your answer for posterity. Yes, Hong. The county fair has started, and tomorrow night there's wrestling. I don't think it's professional. They're people that get paid to tour. I guess professionals get paid to tour and wrestle, but I think it's more like amateur. I don't think they're locals. Please hoot and holler. I probably will. Nate's sister and her husband are coming to town tomorrow, and we're going to go try a new place for brunch. I'm very excited for that. So we have brunch, hang out, walk her dogs, maybe do a little hike, and then we'll go to the fair and watch some wrestling. After we walk around and observe the sights and sounds. And then they'll stay the night and go home Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon. So what is the thing? Like, when I think of like the thing, I'm like very thankful. I'm very thankful that I can see and that I can move my body. Sometimes I have like nightmares about not being able to move. And like for some reason it gives me the same feelings that I feel when I have claustrophobia kicking in. It's going to be a very fun, easy, but active day. We've been having lots of active days. Well, the weather's been so nice. So like the last several weekends we've just gone out for like bike rides or hiking. I'm looking down at my planner because I kind of use it as my journal as well. Of like activities. I'm like, I am living life. Also, Nick, thank you so much for the clip. Most grateful for this. Cheese. Cheesela. Oh my god, Hong, I don't think I've seen you since last weekend. So last weekend we went to do a new hike that neither one of us had done, and it was beautiful, very peaceful, no one else out there. There was some waterfalls. But we got into the car and I was like, what is that spot on my leg? It was a tick. Thankfully it had not latched on, but I was terrified. It reminded me of this time when I was a kid and we had gone wading through some creeks and I had a leech that thankfully had not latched on. But yeah, it was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I've never seen a tick in my life, and I hope you never do. I'd never had one on me that I know of. I've never been bitten by one that I know of. So, hate ticks, yeah. And I was like, we didn't really walk through that tall of grass or anything. So anyway, we're both okay. Because Nate had 2 on his leg. I'm pretty grateful for the friends I've made, and I think my hobbies are the thing that bring me the most joy. No, but that is exciting. That is exciting. Because it's like, when I talk to people and they're passionate about something, like I feel like the secondhand passion for that. Even if it's something like I've never heard of or thought about doing myself. I'm grateful that I got to play games with Yak and hear his voice. Yak, when are your narrated books coming out? We're waiting for your audiobooks. I hate my voice. Yeah. I don't know too many people that are like, I really love my voice. Guaranteed bops. Top sellers. Yeah, like, I've said this before and I will say it again. Twitch has like brought so many great people into my life. I'm very thankful. Very thankful to know y'all and to be here. Promised myself I wouldn't cry. Very thankful for the great people that I've met through Twitch as well. And Nick, you are a glowing parent to the spiders. Oh, Jasper's here. What are you doing? So Nick, we can say to you, hey mamas. He's being so calm. This is unusual. Kind of you to say. Yes, Hong, this is Jasper. One of our kitties. Hey mamas, does anyone have a good juice cleanse for mums? Little baby, what a sweetheart. He's been kind of a nightmare this whole week, but he is a sweetheart. He's a sweet nightmare. He's like that. Do you remember that song? Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. Da 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 da. That song would like get stuck in my head all the time. Is that Ava Max? I can't remember. So this week I've had to like really focus on some work stuff and I like need a quiet environment, and he has been like sprinting through the house and like yowling. He's very vocal anyway, and then like jumping onto the desk and then like jumping back off of the desk. And so a few days this week, he has been sequestered to the guest room where his litter box and there's water and food in there, and the catio. But I'm just like, I can't, like, this cannot be happening. I wish I had a door. I wish I had a door, and then I would just lock myself away. But then Nate works in the other corner of the house, so take him to the wrestling. We do have the little kitty backpack. Did you want picked up again? But yeah, he should go to the wrestling for sure. Say hi to Hong. Oh, okay. So Jumbles, our other kitty, he's a tuxedo. He loves being held, picked up. Jasper will tolerate it, but he's not much to be picked up. But so I'm like, if you want attention. So he'll come over and he'll just sit there and like yowl at me, and I'll go to pick him up, and then he like runs. And then he comes back. So, you know, very, very cat behavior. Very kitty behavior. So right now he's literally sitting behind me, looking up at the chair and meowing. He slings his ass into things and knocks things over. Like he walks and like slings his back like wham, like hip checks things. So he's like knocked over plant stands. You want that? So there he goes. It's kind of iconic. Yes, I have no, well, I had one cat growing up. I was like, I've never been around a cat like him. But I feel like that's most most animals. They all have such different personalities. The yowl, the parkour, the throwing it back. I'm seeing brand deals. Listen, we keep telling them to get jobs. Like, make that influencer money and then support us. Support us. That's the dream. This is my child. Alright, let's see if this is the shadow anchor. Slated again. The kyanite gemstones point to the fact that this item anchors the mind. Beautiful. Nephrogaunt. Ooh, that's scary looking. Oh god, her. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Alright, thank you. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Do I want to pledge my life to Holgar? I don't... Do I have to? I mean, that looks like a stone circle, right? The eye? It's a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Okay, so maybe that's going to be something that we do in the future within a stone circle. Okay, so maybe that's a future sacrament that we're going to do. Is there a stone circle? So I'm thinking, like, we'll have to bring these items with us when we are in the stone circle. Maybe? Question mark? I don't know. We'll jump off that bridge when we get to it. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kindle and back. Better late than never. Okay. I spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved with into a natural chamber in the upper levels, but it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on the story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend, Barton. Okay, the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. This, right? I'm able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Carrick's candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. But it works passively on station. They are marked by a depiction of a candle. Okay, so something has a candle drawn onto it. Yellow sandstone. This kind of looks like a candle. Hold on. Crumbly. Okay, hold on. What do those symbols mean? Where's my ding-dang book? So it had wax and fire. That's candle. That's candle. This is it. We are slaying tonight. Last night maybe just like prepped us for tonight. The symbol for flame is rendered above the symbol for wax. Cool, cool. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M etched into the rock as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Oh. That's cool. That's cute. Okay, so this can go into the archive. That doesn't have, the green... It's made of tin, somewhat cool. It gives me goosebumps. Ooh. The time has come to decide, thaumaturge. She's possessed. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Scrawl. Verona, we need to talk, Diva. Nick, thank you for the hydrate. Jasper, when the rage is clamoring. Scurrying ants. Okay, Zephyrim or abrasive. Okay, I'm thinking we should... The Zephyrim sounds like it would be calming. Zephyrum. Zephyr in the sky. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. Okay, maybe not that one. What is the other one? The abrasive mether? Purge unwanted memories. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. If we give her the Zephyr, like, will that blow? Do you think the Zephyrim will blow the unclean spirit out of her? Spirits, come out. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the West. I don't think we should give her that, but I also, like, want to give her... I want Verona to be okay. Thank you for the lurk. I'm torn. Like Natalie Imbruglia. I'm gonna go for the Zephyrim. These resonant objects give off a faint odor. So I'm like, I don't want her to be cut out, so I'll give her the wrong thing. Maybe she won't know what it's used for. Is there a symbol for wind? Is there a symbol for wind? Earth, wind, air? Air? Wind. Okay, wind is like a pine tree without needles. Wind is a pine tree without needles. No, I don't think that's right. Pine tree. Right. So it's a resonant object, meaning the compass is the scent of the storm. Okay, so it's gonna smell like the storm and it's resonant. But I feel like so many of these things are. Blue painted porcelain. Okay, so this is it? It smells like the storm. Okay. Reveals the scent that I am expecting. Okay. Smelly. It's smelly. And we made it through another day. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Ooh, girl. Darksided. Oh, it's a ball of yarn. Is this about Jupiter? Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break before we tackle that thing. So y'all take a break too if you need to, and I will see you in just a few. Runner, when did you first realize you were a baddie? Okay, whenever I read baddie, all I can think of is like what I originally associate baddie with is like being a bad, like a villain. And I realized that I was a villain when I was about 5 years old. and I was trying to brew a potion in my backyard to give to the neighbor. And I also put super glue all over my neighbor's basement. So, about 5. She said she wouldn't drink it. And I was like, Megan, this potion will actually make you pretty. Don't you want to be pretty? So it had like rained, and the rainwater had collected in our garbage bin thing that you take out to the street for like garbage day. So it was like gross. So like scooped some of that water. I don't know what else I put in it. I just remember it was like the trash can water. And I was like, Megan, this potion will make you beautiful. Don't you want to drink it? Don't you want to be pretty? Drink it. And she didn't. She refused. So I was casting spells as a kid with super glue and trash can water. Diabolical. Yeah, I'm sure there's things, well, I'm not going to deflect. There are things that I did as a child. There are many things in my life that I wish that I hadn't done. So y'all have never, tried to make potions or cast spells? Seriously, am I the only one? Not with trash can water? Oh, what did you use? Filtered water? All I ever did was reenact scenes from my favorite movies and TV shows. Well, that's because you're a baddie. Okay, so now I assume like baddie meaning like badass? Like Buffy? Or Faith? Or the Charlie's Angels? I made mud pies in the backyard. That's so sweet and innocent. I never did that. I did try. She's also the neighbor I tried to make quicksand for. I really did not like her. Less celestial witchcraft, more like podunch latchkey kid. Oh my god, Hong. I was so like intrigued by latchkey. I was so intrigued by latchkey. My best friend Tyler, after elementary school, would get on a bus and like ride the bus down the street to this place called Sandcastle, which was like a really nice latchkey. They had like a huge playground and it looked like a castle. I one time got on the bus and went to latchkey with her at Sandcastle. This is clearly before like cell phone, like, and yeah, so they're like, who are you? What are you doing? Like, who's this person? Thankfully, it was like really close. Like our elementary school, my first elementary school, before I got kicked out for burning down the gym, it was like within walking distance. So we would just like walk to school. And then the latchkey was like 2 blocks away from there. I made roly-poly habitats. That's adorable. That makes me think, Pinkadot, there was, when Batman the Animated Series was out, I don't know which restaurant had the Batman toys, but there was one that was a poison ivy terrarium. So it gave you like the plastic and seeds and like soil, and that had like poison ivy, like a statue, like standing thing of her, and so you'd put her in the soil, and then maybe Batman, and like the vines were like supposed to grow around Batman, and I was obsessed with that thing. I also had chia pets, but I never seemed to successfully grow my chia pet. I think I always overwatered them. That much is evident. Is that a franchise? I don't know if it's a franchise. Maybe. Burning down gyms seems more common. More common than I assumed. It was full of asbestos. No, we just moved. We moved from California to Kansas. We're there for a few years. And then in the middle of 2nd grade, we moved to the Chicago area. We were there for a couple years, and then we moved back to Kansas. So I went to 3 different elementary schools. So I feel like doing that as like a young kid taught me, like, if you want to be friends and not be like the strange new kid, you have to talk. But then farting on your first day of school, nightmares. I was like, it was my shoes. Trauma. Let me just tell you about the trauma. Let me tell you about trauma. I was at the same school from preschool to 7th. Exactly, terrifying. That's a nice, like, consistency. Yeah, it was so strange going to school in the Chicago area because there were no like doors to the classrooms. Like everything was very different. There were metal detectors. I was like, we didn't have this at my old school. I was not equipped to make friends in 8th grade at public school. I believe it. And like middle school is like where, for me, it felt like groups really started forming. And like also like I was in the gifted program, so we were like even more like removed from people. I can see that feeling very strange, especially when you're so little and everything feels so new, right? Well, and like not to mention, it was the middle of this, like it was winter. So it wasn't like even summer break. Like it was the middle of my second. So I still have this manila envelope of letters that everybody in class like wrote to me as like a goodbye. And I had skipped in the middle of the year, so I was bullied. Like I transferred mid-7th and they bumped me to 8th a few weeks. Oh, I'm sorry you had to go through that. Like I didn't request to be bumped. Oh, it's like making weird music to me. I don't think I've ever heard these Enya vocals before. Okay, I need to look at the maps. Because this is somewhere to go on the map. Does this look like a river? A road? I don't think any of the roads... Is it a field shape? Do y'all see what I'm seeing? Because I'm like... These clues get worse and worse as the game goes on. I keep... I say it, I'm like, I love these games, and then I'm like, I'm just constantly bitching. Just constantly complaining. This is getting hard. Oh my god, you guys, it's hard. Train track? Which is what I think was happening with Angel. I was complaining and bitching about it. Because I have the receipts. I have the texts and the receipts to back up. But you really loved it. I wish I did. I can see like glimmers of hope. Like I can see things that I did. Like there was parts that I liked, but overall, never ever again. But I'm so glad that people liked it and enjoyed it. Angel has been a time. That was so funny. And that's when Cordelia calls Willow. And Willow's like, comes out to Cordelia and Cordelia, oh. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Is that the episode with Cordelia and the dual crossbows? That's like my favorite, one of my most favorite moments from Angel. Yes, okay, yeah. She ate that. Now hold the phone. Now hold the phone. Is this it? Moonbeam, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was like deep in focus mode looking at this map. Welcome in, raiders. Let me make sure that's not... Okay. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Were you also playing... You were also playing Strange Antiquities. Oh my gosh, okay. You get it? You were just playing this. Okay, I'm on day... 16, I think. How are you enjoying it? I really like Strange Horticulture, and I was just telling chat, I was like, I really do enjoy this game, but I feel like I'm complaining about it because I'm like, it's getting hard. These clues are getting harder and harder. But welcome in. If this is your first time, I think it's probably all of your first times. I'm Runner. You can also call me Charles. I am puzzling my way through Strange Horticulture, Strange Antiquities, whichever one. I'm on Strange something. But how are you finding it? Like, how are you enjoying it? Thank you so much for choosing me to raid too. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know which day you're on, so I might be ahead of you or behind. I'm 100% ahead of you, but I love this game. I also love Strange Horticulture. Yeah, it was good. And then I remember this came out and I snagged it on sale. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get to that eventually. But it's definitely one of those games. You're on day 10 or 11. Okay, yeah. I think well, you know, like at the end of each day you see, I'm getting close. I think I only have a couple days left. This is my 4th night playing it. But it's definitely one of those games where it's like, do I have the brain power to play this tonight? Like, am I going to be able to figure this out tonight? Is my brain working for the level that this requires? But if you need to de-stream, if you need to go lurk. Also, is it Rose? Moonbeam Rose? But yeah, if you need to take care of yourself, sorry, I'm all over the place. If you need to take care of yourself, de-stream, rest your peepers, also to avoid spoilers, because you are playing this at the same time. Completely understand, but I really do appreciate the raid. Moon or Moonbeam, please. Got it. Moon or Moonbeam. No worries, this game does require some critical thinking, right? And just like some of the clues just get more vague. And I remember running into this in Horticulture just a couple times where I was like, there was one puzzle last week that I was like overthinking it too. So very thankful for others that have gone before and have left hints behind. Because sometimes I'm just like, I don't know where I'm going with this. Yeah, so I'm looking at a card. Yes, absolutely. I'll be here. Staring at the maps. Okay. I think this, and then it goes kind of that way, and then it goes, is that right? And then it looks like this nose? Is that it? It would go here? Because I don't think this is at the castle. There's nothing like this at the castle. And I don't think that has to be it. This has to be it. Okay. Let's go, mamas. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. I know. I'm so relieved that we didn't get a boom. It puts us into the red. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. Another Urn of Osiris? Diva, I'm about out of space. Oh, I still need one more thing that has a stone of death. I still need one more thing that's gonna have the blue-green stone. Right? That's what it was? Dark blue-green, a stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Iron coffins. Alright. Okay, Jupiter, let's get our next victim. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and know what I am doing. Okay, so we just got the information. Are those the Waterlord corpses? Yeah, they are. The way I could see that scene in my head and like imagining her saying that, the Waterlord corpses? Yeah, they are. Just like surrounded by floating waterlogged corpses, nephroquant. Scarring caused by Braxis. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. I feel like everything that I've been playing lately has been revolving around necromancy. Necromancy. Their power became bound to them, such that if they were to remove them even after death, the nephroquant would crumble. That's such an awkward... Nephroquant? Would crumble to dust. I thought it was nephrogaunt, but it's nephroquant. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bearskin for long periods. Braxis. Five Knolls also use them in their rituals of resurrection. Okay, so Braxis, that's a curse. That's a curse. Okay. Now, if we look up... Characterized by necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Well, shit, how am I supposed to... After death... Rituals of resurrection, nephroquant... Adeath... This game is so interesting, right? Like, I'm very curious about the lore. Also, hi, Crystal. I'm very, like, is this, like, established legends? I'm sure some of it is, but then, like, these necromancers of the Five Knolls, like, what is this world? What is this world? Also, hi, Red Cloud. Happy Friday. How y'all doing? Crystal, have you played this? And also, have you played Strange Horticulture? If held against bearskin. Okay, so... Is there a stone that means resurrection? Is there a symbol that means resurrection? Resurrection. Necromancy, exactly. I did play the first game, yes. I played it, gosh, feels like a long time ago. And I enjoyed it. And I do remember being stumped on some of the clues. Stumped. Resurrection. Rebirth? Rebirth? Oh, it is Friday. Happy Friday. Thank goodness for Friday. TGI Friday. I had a friend that I redeemed to play this on their channel. Have they played it yet? Okay, rebirth, spiral. Okay, I'm looking maybe for something with a spiral. Maybe I can hold it up to her skin and be like, is this going to cause necrosis? They completed the game. I'm hoping to get there eventually. I'm also hoping to complete it. Bronze, okay. Wood, oak if I'm not mistaken. Took a couple, this is my 4th stream of this. But I feel like I've been kind of easily distracted because a lot of I'm like my brain's going. And then sometimes I just want to take a little bit of a brain break. I can't quite put my finger on it though. It can be used to draw out infections, however they will cause praxis if held against bare skin for long periods. This is it. This is it. Because look, this is Braxis. This happened to this hand. It's all black and withered. This is a spiral. This has got to be withered flesh. Right? This has got to be it. I'm giving this to you. I hope this is it. It was. The item here is the ring. We're just going to give you the whole hand. It is attached to a hand scarred by Braxis. The spiral design of the item. Thank you for the GGs. I hate when I like get it wrong and the meter goes into the red, or it goes up that way. Makes me feel tense. I feel like I also agonize over my decisions. I go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Okay. Where are you at? The Twinings, Artisans of Wood, Iron, and Clay, 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. Okay, I guess let's go there? 2 Market Avenue, Undermere? The Twinings. Crystal, do you like puzzle games? I was like, I like them. I don't play a ton of them. You love puzzle games? Did you ever play the Nancy Drew games? Okay, so let's go to 15. You did? Okay. I was just talking about them. Maybe last night I was like, my brother's played most of them. I've played a couple. And like, I felt like I would watch him. And I was like, I can't believe like as a kid, he was like figuring this stuff out. I need to get the Nancy Drew games back. I loved them. Yeah. They are on Steam. I'm trying to think of if I had like any problems running them. The last one that I played was the Ghost Dogs of Moonlake, or at Moonlake. I still have the Curse of Shadow Ranch. Something at Shadow Ranch. As a kid, it was Nancy Drew and Sims. Yep. Yeah. Mostly The Sims. Dabbled a little bit in Nancy Drew. But yeah, my brother did both. Creating Nancy Drew in The Sims. I was just watching him play Treasure in the Royal Tower, which was the first one I played as an adult. I was like, this game's hard. I accidentally let Nancy freeze to death a couple times. And then there was the warnings at Waverly Academy where you have to like follow a squirrel up a tree and you have to like click the branches in a specific order. Nancy died there so many times. It was not pretty. It's like, just give me Putt-Putt. Put me on Putt-Putt, please. Putt-Putt saves the zoo. Putt-Putt joins the parade. I can handle those. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. This has the stone. I am leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. A Wixic cord. Oh, well thank goodness we have all the time in the world to research. Wixic cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Oh, they belong to the diurnal branch. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Diurnal. Diurnal, diurnal. Okay, so spirally or diurnal, diurnal, or boobies. Spiral or boobs. Do those belong to the diurnal branch? Yeah. They do. Hold on. Now, can I use this here? Yes! Okay. We're getting attacked, but I found something secret. I found something secret. We found something secret, mamas. It might be something that I need to fight off this attacker. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Well, that's not a dark green gemstone. Okay. Okay, so I do. But we don't know what it is. They belong to the diurnal branch. These cause a freezing effect in the body. Medusa stones. Medusa stones, Medusa stones. That's not it. Oh wait, paralysis. Hold on, remember these symbols, I'm pretty sure those mean paralysis. Paralysis. Let me put this in the archive. Huzzah. Yes. Yes, this is it. This is it, right? The item features many symbols of paralysis. It produces, I didn't even check to see which field it produced, but I was like, it's got paralysis. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Just going around attacking people. Love that. Love that kind of stuff. Okay, so I guess we can put these... Ding dang. Do, 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 do. Our shop is getting cluttered. Next, please. Definitely a lot of stuff, right? Something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Cassander. Do y'all know Cassander? The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mintic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the path shown to them and have been led to ruin. Mintic and selenic. Mintic and... So it produces a selenic field, which is... Okay, DNA. Okay, so it showed that tree, and I was like, is this? That's not it. It has the moon. Cassander. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind. The eye. Okay, so something that has eyes that focuses the mind. The fourth eye, a stone of sight. So dark. Okay, hold on. That new object that we got. Ding dang it. Where did I stick it? This one. Okay, I'm thinking this is it. I'm thinking this is it, Diva. I am crashing. Hong, thank you again so much for the raid. Have a great weekend. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Mwah. Take good care of yourself. I will, thank you. Especially because you said so. Two malachite gemstones, stones of sight or eyes. Okay. We got it. We got it. Okay, let's stick this back up here. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Do you know how to uncurse a ring? Curse. Caustic purifier. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid are cleansed of... Okay, yeah, we can give you... Because he has a ring. Okay, yeah, we can give you this. I thought I saw a spider. I don't know where it went. Was it cute? I don't... Speaking of Dyson, I need to order a new battery for it or get a new Dyson. It's like, it's on the charger and then it holds its charge for maybe like 3 minutes now. It's really sad. I'm very disappointed. Can I have your old Dyson? Was it cute? I don't know if it was a spider or if it was like some kind of fly. It just like happened to go. Like I bought an aftermarket battery for it and it's lasted for, I don't know, a year, maybe longer than a year. So maybe I just need to buy another one of those. But yeah, I've already, you know, if I can't catch it with the cup, I suck it up with the Dyson. I didn't see it. I decided to go all with the matching. My two pieces of Resident Evil clothing outside of my Claire cosplay. If you have a stick vacuum that you recommend, please let me know. I'm not beholden to Dyson. There's like, how are you going to stop like making, because they still make like the stick animal, whatever it is, but they've changed it so they don't make the same, like you can't purchase it from Dyson. I've only ever used, see, I have a regular vacuum and then I have the Dyson, which was really nice when we bought our house because we had hardwood floors. And so I'd like, except in the bedrooms we had carpet. So I'd use like the big regular vacuum on the carpet and then the Dyson on the hardwood floors and So like the stick vacuum, it doesn't have, it's like got a little canister and it's like a long stick. It's not like the regular upright vacuums that have like either a bag or like ours has a container that you can empty out. So the stick vacuums are just really nice and lightweight. So it's like easy for me to, and it also has like an attachment so you don't have to use like the whole long stick to like vacuum the floor. You can use like this little attachment to like vacuum corners and stuff. So ours is like ancient, but it works. That's good. That's the important thing. Because we have 2 cats, live in a smaller house. Like I gotta keep vacuuming. You need a little attachment. Yeah, like especially for the corners and for like higher, like I like to vacuum the corners like of the ceiling. I really wonder what that was. Well, I might be losing it. I don't think it was just like a black spot that moved quickly, and I was like, did a spider swing down on its web? Was that a fruit fly? Keeping my eyes peeled. Jasper, get back over here and do your job. The only rooms with carpet are mine, so I'm really the only one who uses it, but 3 dogs and me get hair everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I vacuum. I don't vacuum the whole house every day. I vacuum different parts of the house every day. But again, like working from home, I want the space to be clean. It helps me feel more peaceful. Have you met Lavinia? I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Do we trust this person? My mom Swiffers the main room. We have open floor plan, then I vacuum my 2 rooms and bathroom. I have one of those too. I've like the Swiffer, where you can put like the pad on and go through, and like that works okay. And then I got the Resolve carpet because we have like a big area rug in the living room. You like work this carpet cleaner into the rug, let it dry, and then you vacuum it up. And I'm like, it's clean for 2 hours. It's clean. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. The broken path. Right? I vacuumed, and like the next day there's Fiona's hair and probably my hair, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Carpet is really good at camouflaging stuff. I guess depending on the carpet. Our 2 bedrooms in Kansas City, the carpet was like, I don't want to say it was shagged, it was like a deeper, and it like you could, stuff blended into it. The Wixic art. Must be held in an ungloved hand. Heated slowly over flame. Okay, thank you so much for the hydrate. I did get more water at my break. Okay. So maybe it'll have the symbol for flame on it. Fire is triangle. We have like more short hard carpet, so it just sits on top. I can pick up most of it stuff if I don't want to vacuum. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, our condo had like the Berber, like kind of like what you're describing. It was like way easier to get rug burns, I feel like, on it. Fire. Okay, fire triangle. Three lines. It gives me goosebumps. Grace. Is this a great? No, that's the symbol for Earth. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Chris. Heated slowly over flame. Okay, this means fire, paralysis. What does that mean? Hard and cool? A chalky black residue. Okay, so this seems like it's been held over fire, right? Soot, perhaps. Okay, this seems like it's been held over fire. Okay, so fire, and then what is that other symbol? Wind? No. Fire. Heat? No. Ice? Fire, ice, paralysis? But the soot is giving... Okay. It produces... Oh, I didn't even test the field. The item has soot on its lower half, which suggests it has been held over a flame. Okay. Great. Next, please, Leopold Morris. There has been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. I have come to prepare my sword. Oh. Leopold, so brave. So basilisk, folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick arm. So a blade is drawn 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Okay, so something that's been scratched 6 times? Z, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for taking the time to say hello. I hope your matches are going well. I hope you're having the best time ever. I hope that you're feeling better. Now, does this have scratches? That looks like more than 6, right? Crisscrossed grooves? Can you tell me how many there are? It chills my blood to hold it. That looks like more than 6, right? But it... trying to count those. Across the face of a folium 6 times. There's nothing else though that has... Well, maybe they do it multiple times, right? Maybe, because this is only 3. Like, maybe they can use it and they just have, each time they go to use it, it takes 6 crisscrosses. During the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Blade. Okay, so yeah, maybe they move the blade over this multiple times. Crisscross grooves. So it's just like, yeah, this is a folium. I'm ready to run my own shop. The grooves on the item suggest that a blade has been drawn across it. Let's go. Go get that basilisk. Oh, Francesca's back. They've escaped. At first, my patience grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. Almost immediately, she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital? I have no idea. Francesca. Francesca has fucked up everything. This is secretly a training program, right? What if they... I get a letter in the mail that's like, congratulations, Diva. You have been selected to run the antiquity shop in your town. That would be very cool. Speaking of training programs, Dingadot, do you know, are you aware of Home Safety Hotline? I streamed that forever ago. I loved that game, but apparently they're making it into a movie? Or something's happening with it. Francesca, honestly, what the fuck? You get a certificate of completion. Great, I can put that on my LinkedIn. Able to run an occult shop full of antiques and also a botany. I'm an amateur botanist. You've heard of it. I really enjoyed that game. It was very strange, but really cool concept. Oh, so she just came to tell us that people got out and that's it? Thanks, Francesca. Thanks. Okay, we have ended day 16. We have 1 day on this chart left. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. I was looking at tax preparer training, like I could do that maybe? That would be awesome. I mean, I feel like that would be kind of a peaceful thing. Like, as long as you don't have people like staring at you and like watching you do it. Of course you could do that. I believe in you. If you want to. I feel like I've looked at doing like mobile notary services. That seems to be a thing. I'd helped my mom enter stuff for her taxes and was like, could I get paid for this? You could. Yeah, I remember 1 year, because I've always done my own taxes. One year I took them to somebody a work colleague recommended. And I was like, it was like in her house. I had to go to this lady's house. But I didn't end up owing, so that was nice. But I didn't use her again. I was like, I'll just do it myself again. I think I could do it and learn more about our crappy tax system. Well, if you choose to, I think that's awesome. Then you can teach us about our crappy tax system. Yeah, I had to... There was a form I got because the startup that I worked for sold to a company, so my shares like were cashed out. Anyway, they sent me this form and I was like, this is like reading the sun. This makes no sense. And I was like trying to read the small print on the back. It was like, that was like the one time since I've been doing our taxes that I was like, maybe I should just take this to somebody and be like, can you please figure this out? Because I've read, I've reread, I've looked at the tax, website, the IRS. I hate this. Give you all the hints and tricks. That would be amazing. I'm hoping, knock on fake wood, for no more weird circumstances. Day 17. Okay, so this is a tomb or a headstone. But I don't remember seeing a headstone with a clock on it. Okay, what time is this showing? 9:15? This is the hour hand, this is the minutes, this is the seconds? 9:15? Oh, is it for the shop clock? Let's see what the shop clock shows at 9. Can I get it to 9:15? 9. Okay. 9:15 shows half moon. Dark left, light right. Look, there's this tombstone with dark left, light right. Is there another half moon crescent? I feel like most of these are crescents. Crescent. Okay, I'm gonna click on this. Good call on the shop clock. Beautiful. The air is stifling in the darkness and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Go team, we did it. Together we did it, and we found a scary dagger? A bodice dagger, maybe? I'm gonna slip that down right in between my bazoombas. I'm keeping an eye out for that spider too, whatever that was. The witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. Why is everybody fucking everything up? I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. Okay. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. And you opened it, or you did something. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. Why are you all messing everything up? This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places? So you want to bring this dangerous artifact to this little shop with a cute cat because of your poor choices. Best place to keep a dagger. I know that's right. Hi, Winter. Yeah, no thank you. So we have to give him a dread vivant or a lunama. Winter, happy weekend. How are you going? A dread vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. The power rising up off a dread vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. They represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil. Okay, so we can give that, or we can give, what was the other object? Lunama. Also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. Thank you, happy weekend. I'm doing well. I'm barreling through this game, trying to get through it, trying to solve all these puzzles. But I'm doing well, thank you for asking. My brain is braining tonight. Last night it was like short-circuiting. Tonight I feel like I just needed a warm-up night, like with Baldur's Gate. The first night of playing Baldur's Gate is a warm-up, trying to get focused and get back into it, and then the next night I'm like, easy. So do we want to try to keep people away, or what was the other thing? So the Lunama does that, and then the Dread handles some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself. Okay, and he says what? He says what? Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Okay, let's keep it out of the museum. Let's get you the Dread Vivant. I don't know if that's a good choice. No, the other thing. I need to give you the other thing, the Lunama. Also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility. Heart of tranquility. Do we have something that is tranquil? Moon pool. So maybe silver. Yeah, fair, get back on the right, like, especially this one with its obtuse, vague puzzles. It's got moons. I don't think that's it, though. Heart of Tranquility. What is the Heart of Tranquility? This thing says it gives him goosebumps. But I don't see anything moon-like with this. I don't think it's this. I have nothing to remark. Lunama. So maybe something made of silver. Or it has a moon. Staring at the symbol makes my head swim. Black gemstone. Okay, that's striated. What does that mean again? I was doing so hot, I felt like, and now I'm like, a stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear and some who are seduced. The onyx. Nerd, hello. The Heart of Tranquility is between shots number 6 and 8. The lucky number 7. Oh. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Also called a moon pool. Our Heart of Tranquility. Should not be used when the moon is full. So then if I... I mean, this is very moony. This is very moon-like. It's got moons. But it doesn't... I have nothing to remark, but those are green gemstones, which is earth, bronze. Silver is the moon material. Silver. Hold on, this is scary. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it. I can hear the low hum. Happy Artemis successful return day. Happy Artemis successful return day to you too. I want that as a hair clip. It reminds me of Lydia's clip in the Beetlejuice animated series. Hold on. This is moon. But it's not creating a sense of dread. Unease. You love the animated. Doesn't Lydia she like has that spider poncho thing, and I feel like there was some kind of skull hair clip. Unease. It causes me to reflect on my own mortality. This music is going hard, I fear. It's the Enya, the gentle Enya music. I don't remember actually. I don't know why I'm picturing that. I could be misremembering. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Small green gemstones. I mean, unsettling. But it doesn't seem to have anything to do with a moon pool. Power of the elements. Heart of Tranquility. Is the green gemstone just means earth and nature? Did you ever watch? I have not watched Sleepwalkers. Selenic. Okay, I wanted to see if this makes a selenic field. I don't know, is Sleepwalkers a horror movie? Okay, so Selenic of the Moon is supposed to be that. Which this is not. Am I taking this too too literally? Widowily? I find it unsettling. Yeah, it's about these demons that are sucking the souls out of people. I think it was just a TV movie. I'm not sure. That sounds like Kathy? I feel like potentially dangerous items should be taken literally and seriously. This whole town is going to shit. Everyone's getting attacked, like... Let them eat cake. Kathy, Buffy's roommate. Hold on, Tranquility. Tranquility. Isn't that... Doesn't one of these... Stone of Containment... Am I... Tranquility. Truth... I don't remember seeing that symbol. Does my head swim? Hypnosis. Yeah, not hypnosis. This one almost has like a bullseye. Oil? Oil? Verdigris. Yes, it looks just like that when they suck the souls out of people. The toenail girl. She irons her jeans. She's evil. Turquoise. Turquoise gemstone bronze. Well, I am... kind of savage irons jeans. Irons jeans while blasting Cher. I just know this year's gonna be super fun. Do you believe in life after love? I can't hear that song and not think of Kathy. I can't hear that and not think of Kathy. I love Cher. Her Twitter presence years ago was so funny. I've seen a collection of those, of her tweets. Wasn't there a joke where they called her Gathy? I don't think so. If I could turn back time, I'd stop her from ironing jeans. Cher was unhinged on Twitter. If I could turn back time. Here, what if I just give you this? The Dread Vivant. Closer inspection reveals the power. Okay. Was that the one I wanted to give him? I think I wanted to give him the other one. The Luma. Oh well. It's in God's hands. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. It's done now. It's done. We're moving on. We're looking forward. We're going to read Cher's tweets. I've recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Okay, so somebody at the library. At the library. Is at the library. Or across the street from the library. Where is the library? 26, Wordsworth Library. Okay, and across the street is here? Or here? Here? Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Dradic script and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she ain't and I can't. Wait, so I have to translate before they give it to me? Oh my gaga. Do y'all know how to translate ancient scrolls? Spider? Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mintic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mintic field. The meaning... Mintic field pattern. They can be used to aid with translation. This ability does not transfer to spoken. Okay, the items themselves do not produce a mintic. They resemble a mintic field pattern, which looks like what again? Mintic of the mind. Okay. They resemble a mintic. No. No! That one. Okay, so they look... Okay, so they look like this. They resemble a mintic field. Hi, Natty. Donde está la biblioteca? We found it? We found it, and now we have to translate stuff. How are you doing? Spanish ain't that ancient. I didn't learn that in my ancient literature class. Okay, so we're looking for something that looks like this... No, that's the Gray's Grace. Right, this is the mint. They resemble... It says they resemble the mintic field, but the items themselves do not produce a mintic field. Great. They resemble it, but they don't produce it. Does this... Like, what have I not identified that has... Because this looks like it's just turned. It's just diagonal, right? That's... I feel like... But what is the moon on it for? The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. Okay, so... Ivy... I've been doing good, been busting my ass to reach diamond on the pizza party. For some reason I thought you were going to say you've been doing diamond painting, and I was like, oh my god, tell me more. Haven't we had that one since the very... I feel like we have. We've had this one. We've also had this, like, ram... This one. Forever. Um... Natty, I hope your ass busting has been going well. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking diamond painting. And the tree. Let's see if this works. Yes! The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort and I feel drained as I reach the end. Ooh, we got more stuff for our book. How do you say book? Babelia. Babelia. I did it! Congratulations, congratulations. Prance, my queen, prance. Okay. So we have this item, this one. This thing, okay. And with all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Brigit charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. The cat purr is so soothing. Right, like this, I feel like this is a very cozy feeling game with the music, the ambient noise, the cat purring. What is that? Ice cream? I thought SpongeBob was like lighting his lips on fire at first. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. The maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. The Wiccan triple goddess, the Wiccan triple goddess. Triple goddess. The triple goddess is the triple goddess. This is the triple goddess. Look. Look, it's got the two moons and it's got the face. This is a triple. This has to be. This has to be it. This has to be it. And it was. The item resembles the symbol of the triple goddess. Triple kiss. No offense, runner, but you make. That's very nice of you to say. Cable, hello. The kindly face. How are you doing? Happy Friday. It's good to see you. Natty, I was laughing about that because I appreciate that. We pet the kitty. Happy Friday to you too, likewise also as well. What are you up to this evening? Sorry, we're solving puzzles. I've been busting my brain. Oh my god, I was just talking about Skyrim. I was going back through some of my old clips, and there was this glitch there was lots of glitches in that game, but there was one where I like walked out of a building and a dragon skeleton fell on me. Scared the crap out of me. I never finished Skyrim. Have you finished Skyrim? Do you ever finish Skyrim, or does Skyrim finish you? Just made it back home for my partner's birthday. I organized a small dinner and we went out to a super cute board game bar after. That sounds lovely. Did you play like new board games? Or did you play things? Because I feel like there are some board games that like, it's so much to like absorb instruction wise that you're like, I'll stick with something I know. Just bring out Clue. Just bring out Clue, please. I've never finished Skyrim. I don't think I've ever even got past Fosroda. We played Hues and Cues. So this last fall we went to visit some friends that I met on Twitch in Arizona, and we played Hues and Cues. And loved it so much. I got it for my husband for his birthday. Like, at first I was like, this seems like a lot, but then it like, once you play, it was like, okay, this is so much fun. And and some exploding cat. I was like, do I have exploding kittens? Something kittens? We fortunately have a friend in the group who is so kind and patient with explaining the rules. Okay, yeah. It's nice to have that person. Instead of like all of us trying to like, one person's gonna read the instructions and try to figure it out. That was like when Neat got me Villainous, and my brother and his wife were visiting. And so we had to like read the instructions, and then like none of us were winning, and it was like 2 a.m. and it was like, can someone please just win? How do we win? How does just, you know, like, I don't want to give up, but I want it to be done. I've made it to where the Enclave wants the water chip. I don't remember that part. I'm like, did I make it to there? Did I make it to there? I'm trying to remember like the last big story thing that I did before we broke up. Without a defined schema, like 2 rounds and we're done. Some games can linger, right? And like, I don't know if you've played Villainous, but like each of the villains plays differently. So it's like once you think you've got like something figured out for your one villain, if you want to play it again as a different villain, it's like a whole different. It's, yeah. But we also had some friends in Seattle that loved the board games that were like, this is like going to be a whole afternoon into the evening type thing. It's right before you get Power Armor and Liberty Prime. Wait, what is Liberty Prime? Is that a weapon? The board itself with hues and cues was kind of intensely satisfying to look at. It's beautiful. Yeah, Villainous it's where you play as Disney villains and you're all like trying to achieve your goal but also sabotage the other villains. I'm trying, like, there was a game called Root, and I think they made a sequel to that one, but we played Root. That was like one of the games that I was like, how does this work again? What are we doing here? Really hoping we have more nights like that, but you know, without paying for parking. Oh, gotcha. Without paying for the parking, yeah. Right, and I know that you cook amazingly well. Like, I can make some snacks, you bring the board games and the explanation. Yeah, we have quite a few board games stashed away in the guest room closet that have not been played in a long time. And I was just thinking, I was like, well, my sister-in-law and her husband are coming to town, and I was like, maybe tomorrow after the wrestling, we'll play some board games. Maybe we'll play Hues and Cues. I think that's a good, not too difficult to get into. Trade-off skill sets, right? Yeah. I mean, I feel like if you're going to be playing board games that take a while, you need to have food. You need sustenance. Yeah, I'm excited, Winter. I'm excited to see them. I'm excited to try this new brunch place. I'm excited to see them. I'm excited to see the wrestling. I'm like, are there going to be folding chairs that people get hit with, like the wrestlers use? Is there going to be like jumping out of the ring onto a like, I have no idea what's going to happen. Board game nights for us is just an excuse to booze and eat. I've been to like semi-professional wrestling. I don't know. I would say it's semi-professional. Like, these people had like social media followings. They weren't like The Rock or John Cena, but they were like, I don't know. I don't know what the tiers of the wrestling are. So yeah, I don't quite know what to expect. You escape, the Enclave grabs you. Sanctuary Lane? Spread the fever or die saving the world. That sounds like very apocalyptic. Oh my god, Eli, can you please come take your shop back over? I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I have learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There is a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Naline Casket. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time? I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Colaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay. Are you kidding me? You just dump all this on me and you're like, a pillar of Colaris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. Oh my god, this is too much pressure. Align the opposing with the strong will be made weak. With Korchin's light. Do I have Korchin's light? Glad you're having fun, Eli, right? Out there living his best life. You can then provide purified... Listen, having water that is able to be drank, it's important. Good luck, bye! When do you get to attend the wrestling event? That sounds like... So tomorrow. So there's our county fair started today and goes through next weekend. And tomorrow night they have wrestling. So my sister-in-law sent a text, I think jokingly asking about going. And we're like, oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. I haven't been to a fair, a county fair. I was like, have I been to a county fair? I would go to the Kansas State Fair. So I don't know. I'm going to be with great company and take in all of the sights and enjoy the day tomorrow. Plus, it's supposed to be really nice weather. So they'll get here tomorrow morning and we will go have some brunch, hang out, and then go to the fair. Take out $200? Thankfully, the tickets were not that expensive. It's Ren Fair season too. I've never been, but I'm hoping to this time. Yeah, I hope you get to go. I haven't been to one in a long time. I think the last one I went to was Houston, and it was huge. It was very kind of overwhelming, and toasty. I was like, I'm ready to be away from the people. I don't think I've been to a county fair since 2006. I wish I could take y'all with me. Ren fairs can be fun. I feel like that's what I was talking about with like the giant, that's also the place with the giant turkey legs, and I'm like, But yeah, we did see jousting. And I was like, it's like we're at medieval times. I don't know if y'all have ever been to a medieval times. But when we lived in the Chicago area, we went to the medieval times a few times. Those were a great time at the medieval times. The few times that I went. And I learned that there's a medieval times out at Myrtle Beach. So I'm like, we need to go. We need to go again. IRL stream. Right, like, I think eventually I'd like to try that out. I have friends that do it, so I can ask them for help. What constitutes a county fair? Is it like farmers showing off? I think so, Winter. So there will be like rides, carnival rides. There's food, and then I feel like there's, you know, like award-winning cows and sheep, maybe pigs, chickens, and then produce, like farm fresh goods. I got called out at medieval times for bringing my own knife and fork. They even put the spotlight on me. I was... That's wild. I didn't know that they would do that. I don't think that ever happened. I don't remember that happening when I was there. They put the spotlight on you. You're like, watch me eat civilized. Nice, that's what I was imagining. Medieval times is the only thing that'll get me to Myrtle Beach. They want you to eat your roast chicken with your hands. Right, and I feel like they give you the soup too that you're supposed to like drink from your bowl. Cutlery shame. Not the cutlery shame. Pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast of energy. Oh my gosh. Okay, do I have... Fortune's Light. Do I have... Fortune the Serpent Goddess. Okay, so maybe... Is this Fortune's Light isn't an artifact, but maybe... Or maybe this is? Maybe I don't... Pillar... It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Okay, so no... Okay, maybe I don't need to do anything right now. They warn you they'll do it, and I'm like, you won't shame me. Watch me. Nerd, I think... I can't remember if I shared it in Discord or if I put it on Instagram, but I did get knighted at the Medieval Times in Chicago. The Chicago area. So... I have this, like... framed... There's, like, a picture of me with this, like... It's, like, in a scroll. So... It's on my LinkedIn profile. Knighted at Medieval Times. Not real, but even... It was, like... As a kid, it was really exciting. And also, like, just everybody, like, was so into it. Like, people, they really were, like, taking their jobs seriously. Yeah. It's in my little... one of my bottom dresser drawers. Maybe I should hang it up behind me somewhere. And all of this wall space that it... I like to change out the seasonal decor. Oh, that's a cool emote. Also, Twinkle, thank you for the upload. When I get knighted, I want to be Circumstance. I bet they'll put that on there for you. Okay, I'm going to call in the next customer, Isabel Stowe. I have had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. Girl, it's going around. For days now, I have felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed, I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Drained. Okay, so she's been drained. No. Okay, so she's not been really cursed? I mean, it sounds like she's been cursed. Perhaps they'll make a singular, right? Girl, same. She's drained. I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol. I don't know. All I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Well, once we find out how to lift the feeling of weakness, we can all get one of these things. Weakness. Cool. Vitality? Impart vitality and clarity of thought. Would that give her... Maybe this will help you. Oh, fuck. I thought for sure giving her some vitality would help her feel better. So she's been... There's a wooden totem. God. Wood. Witherance? Oh, so maybe... So we want to give her the Fortinance, maybe? So we want to give you the Fortinance to... Okay. Cool. Great. Suzanne. Oh, she's got the... I would like a bloodbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I'm ready to hear the voices. She's ready to hear the voices. Bloodbeck, bloodbeck, bloodbeck. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. Bloodbeck, bloodbeck. Commune with the dead. So something that's going to help us hear voices. This is not the bloodbeck. This is something else. Okay, this is it. Because it's got the 2 stones. This has to be it. Oh. Closer inspection reveals the whispers within. Corchina. Hold on. Corchina. Is that... No, Corchin's light? Corchina. The goddess Corchin. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Earth, creation, and rebirth. Earth is a green stone. Earth, creation, and rebirth. I got shit everywhere. Okay. Oh my god, Thaddeus. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh god, what do we do? Panic. Do I need to go somewhere? Do I need... Align the opposing powers at compass points? I don't know. I don't know. What am I supposed to... I have these notes left. I feel like this was the last day. Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Well, Bales fails. Is that even legal? Really gotta ask the casket. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. I lie below books and scrolls. Esoteric. Okay, so we know that there's a library. But would the library have scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane? Is there a library? Okay, there's a library here in the castle. And the ground floor is beneath. Okay, so is this line up with this? Okay, so it could be... I lie below books and scrolls. I mean, I feel like it could be any of these rooms. Stairs. How... Okay, so maybe the library only comes to here? This is such a brain teaser. Is it this room? Okay, nothing here. Shit. Fuck. Not that room. I lie below books and scrolls. So the library looks like it only goes... Oh shit. I feel like I'm on the right path, but it's like which... I lie below books and scrolls. Like which part of the library is that? It was... okay, that seemed very, like... Excuse me. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of V's fart. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris, I find something of interest. Great. Another treasure to cram into our packed shop. Okay, maybe I should put this back up here. Oh, Jupiter. I'm hoping that this is the last day. Eli White. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is that they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? You left instructions in the desk drawer? Oh, is it this closed drawer? A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never been has never touched the ocean, a finger, but not of flesh. A candle that gives off no light. Okay, so we have this candle. An anchor that has never touched. We have the shadow anchor. Shadow anchor, shadow anchor, shadow anchor. Was that what it was called, right? Well, where is the shadow anchor? Shadow anchor. A finger, but not of flesh. Finger. Do you have something that has finger, but not of flesh? Finger. Finger. Another cursed item to add to the collection. Exactly. Another cursed item. Finger. Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the witch. They are capable of inflicting... Is the witch the tree? And this is the... Is this it? Because it's got the symbol of witchcraft on it. It has... the witch sign. So I'm wondering if this is the witch's finger. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. Okay, and we have another... Okay, now what's the time? Diaper time. Is this the casket? We got a casket. Yes, it feels really good when you solve the puzzles, but a lot of them have been very, like, for me, obtuse. They just get harder and harder. More challenging. They just get more challenging, I guess, as you want in a game. But I'm also kind of like, what if it didn't get that difficult? You know, like, what if we just took it easy? A complex feeling comes over me. It is both horrifying and yet compelling. Yeah, I found this with the first, right? Like, I know in the first game I hit a couple of roadblocks and I had to look something up. All the more cathartic when it clicks though, maybe, right? And like, I am not above looking up a guide. If I'm just like, I've asked people in the chat, no one's getting it. Like, I want to experience the rest of the story. The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. It will not, Diva. Thank you for being such an angel. What a sweetheart, delivering the mail. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. It feels all too present as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. EB. Okay, so this is another... We need fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear in autumn. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear. Fear is Blair Witchy. Okay, so we're gonna go explore fear in autumn, rising in winter. So Blair Witchy is this one, right? Fear, yes. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Oh, totally. I have not finished. Okay, I got Grim Fandango. I haven't played it yet. But I feel like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to use the guide for this one. Because I played, was it Secret of Monkey Island? That's the first one of the Monkey Island games. And I was like, how did people, like, my brain just doesn't seem to like work like that. Me too, I like the challenge, but also I want to get this done, right? And that's a story worth experiencing more than it's worth struggling with puzzle solutions. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't want to be frustrated to the point of just like, I can't figure this out. Renner, did you get to watch that Stranded mobile game walkthrough? I watched part of it, V. I haven't finished it. I was watching it at like 2x speed. I saw the person getting chased by a T-Rex. It was like their dream. I think that was the beginning. That's what I remember the most vividly. I searched the room at the foot of the Western Tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense, there is some valuable information. Great. Great. Perfect. As Catwoman would say, perfect. You have to finish the end too. Now, was that a game that you had played? You used to play? Oh my god, Eli, why can't you and your brother, like... It's time to end this, now. Bring the casket to the pit. Y'all ready to end this? Y'all ready to end this? We're going to the pit. The pit. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thaumic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and dark. And finally, we need the light of Korchin to bind them. Okay. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphibian Heart. They are objects of considerable power. Okay. These Noctic items have no connection. Shit. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing strength and weakness, light and darkness. Okay. So we have this for strength. This for weakness. Shadow hold. So a sunbond and a shadow hold, shadow hold. Sunbond. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Light of Fortune. Okay, so what is the Light of Fortune? It says... Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Infusion Heart. So the Infusion Heart is the thing that... It's like the fingers that leave the indentation. Light of Fortune. But it produces a Noctic field, so... I don't know what all these... Whatever. It's fine. At this point, we're too far gone. Noctic of the Night, yes. Thank you. Which looks like... Okay, so Noctic is the spiral. Despite appearances. Wait, was this not the witch's thing? Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, so the Infusion Talon has a snake on it. Green gemstones, which are the earth. Okay, and Korchin is the goddess of snakes. Okay, let's see what field this produces. Okay, but it doesn't make a spiral, right? And that's Noctic, so... Noctic items. Okay, so it can't be this. It can't be that. So what else? Hold on, this. Is this? This is a spiral. This is a spiral. It's got the snakes. It has onyx in it. And onyx is what again? Thank you, Z. Shrimp. A stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Stop shrimp. Stop shrimping. Shrimp. Shrimp Scampy. Thank you very much. My feet are flat on the floor. Flat on the floor. I am elevated eleganza. Mama. Okay, I'm gonna stick it in and just, we're gonna hope for the best. Oh! I'm very close. There's just one of these items I'm not sure about. Well, fuck. What is it? Darkness. One of the items is wrong. Truth conduit. Shadow. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Shadow. Of course, I feel like posture check is our thing a little. We tell it. Right. Yes, it is. Thank you so much for taking care of my back, bestie. My back, and I thank you. Right, the music is going so hard. I feel like the wind is whipping through my hair as I look through this book for the cajillionth time. Shadow Catcher. Raise Grace. Is this not... What else represents darkness? Darkness. A stone of the night and of darkness. Well, that has the night and the darkness. Wait, hold on. Was... Oh, Light of Fortune. midnight hour is close. The midnight hour has come and passed for me. But we're so close. We're so close. I can feel it. And this has onyx, which is darkness. Fortuna. Fortune, she is the goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. Wait, is she not the goddess of snakes? Fortune, the serpent goddess. So serpent... Fiona and I are trying to stick it out. I want to see the end. I was like, the VOD will be there if you need to go to sleep, but... You know what's best for you. So thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. This made the field, the Noctic field. It has snakes, which is the serpent goddess, but it also has the darkness in it. So that's why I'm like, is it I feel like the sun bond makes the most sense. Veiled Fin. She snoozing, so it's really just me. I can do it. I was like, I don't know about your doggies. I was like, our cats usually are sleeping all through the day. They're sleeping. If they're not terrorizing or eating or pooping or peeing, they're sleeping. No. Veiled Fin. What a life, right? What a life. He said they said one of these, finally we need the light of fortune to bind them. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. I'm feeling strength, weakness, light. What shows dark, like... Oh shit. There's dark, and there's also darkness. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The Tenebran Cloak? Create a sphere of enshrouding darkness. Okay, I bet that's... I think that's... Scarlet and Odette are always sleeping. Fiona is more of a terror. Okay. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. I spin round to follow Eli's gaze and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands, such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly it feels inevitable. The casket, now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. I'm gonna give him the casket! The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late. The mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They are all around us. The man tears the casket free and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Fortune. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Ending 1, a catastrophe avoided. The casket has been destroyed and Undermere is safe again. Verona's alive, Rebecca's alive, Barton's missing, presumed dead. He went through the tall stone door and was never seen again. Oh shit, I kind of forgot about that. Bonnie's insane. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with a diverging— well, she kidnapped Jupiter. Audrey's dead, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Jupiter has been rescued, fully recovered from his catnapping ordeal. Jack Hungerford, he never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. Okay, I'm wondering how I can save everybody or what to do. I feel like I'd have to use the guide, but I'm happy. I'm happy with this ending. We made it. Thank you for the applause. Edmund, he stayed at Castle Gleeston and weathered the storm. Thaddeus is alive. He is ashamed of the part he played. Simone, Verona's daughter's alive. Rebecca, she's able to paint again. So I wonder how I could have saved Barton. He went through the tall stone door and was never seen again. I wonder... Verona's such a hero. Eli, proud of your abilities as a thaumaturge. Okay. We did it, y'all. We did it. What a great game. Overall, great game. Sometimes I was just like, I don't know what you want from me. Why are you making this so difficult in my life? Thank you for the applause. Thank you so much. Grims, thank you for the 15 stream streak and for the congrats. Now we get the calm, slightly eerie piano music. But yeah, thank you all so much for staying up late with me. I'm going to raid us out to somebody, so if you can stick around, that'd be great, but take care of yourself first and foremost. It turned out mostly well in the end. Great playthrough. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the help. Thank you for the hints. Love the eerie piano music. It reminds me of Titanic Adventure Out of Time. That had some pretty music, but it was kind of creepy. I feel like those FMV games can be creepy with the like recorded facial humans and their animations and stuff. I remember the music in that. I was like, ooh, I'm kind of scared, like creeped out by this. I know I missed a good chunk of that, but it was really interesting to watch the hints connect and hear you narrate the descriptions and story. Absolutely. Thank you so much for taking the time to come by, Cable. If you are into puzzle games, I highly recommend Strange Horticulture, the first one, and then this one. There's different endings you can experience. There's throughout the game, like it gives you choices to make about what you give to certain characters, and what you give will affect the ending. So there's some replayability, stretches your brain, makes you think. I wonder if it has, oh shit, hold on. Sorry, there's an epilogue. Did not realize this was happening. Let me just see this really quick. Just when you thought it was over. Tess Sherwood, my father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. Wait, do we have to keep going? His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Girl, what? Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. As much as I want to keep going to see this epilogue, I have no idea how long it's going to be. Let me see if I can see something over here. Is there... No one's even talking about the epilogue. I'm not familiar, but I did look up that Titanic game recently, the character animations. And that reminded me of claymation / pseudo. My brother and I got that game when we were kids and tried to play it, could not figure it out. We were just kind of fucking around. We're like, ooh, let's explore the Titanic. And then we printed a guide and used that to play it. And we were like, oh, this is so cool. Time to put on a pot of joe. I'm putting on myself to bed. I'm thinking we can do this epilogue and then move on to something else. I have some demos. This will be a future stream. We still have a few unlabeled items, so this is probably to finish all that. Oh, okay. Yeah, this will be next stream. As much as I want to keep going and finish it tonight, we'll let this go for now. Sorry to have tricked you into thinking that we were done, but let's see. So yeah, I will not be on tomorrow. I hope you all have great weekends. I'm planning on being back on Sunday evening. Next week is my last week before we go on vacation, so I'll be posting schedule that usual, but I am planning... I had such a great time doing art this last Sunday. I'd like to do it again. I don't know what I'm going to be drawing or what I'm going to be doing, but I feel like it'll be a nice relaxation time. It was a treat. It is a treat. It's an absolute treat to keep going. So I will do Baldur's Gate and then finish this and maybe play some demos next week too. Cozy Sunday Arts. Yeah, we'll do a little drawing. Maybe I'll just pick a random item and doodle it in the environment. Doodle something from the environment, and then we can play some Coral Island and go on. But again, thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. We will finish this epilogue. Hotman Island. Pinkata, I think, oh, I need to post. Did I post the pictures in Discord? I think I did. Yeah, with Pablo. Okay. Yes. Yeah. The gay couple. Oh, you're so welcome, Winter, and thank you. I appreciate it. Good night, Pinkadot. Yeah, thank you for the Joe dancing. I was like, wait, why did my raid message put Joe dancing in there? Good night, Grims. If you are a follower, you can grab that top message. And if you're a subscriber, you can grab the second one. Not the dancing Half Moon Joes. You can check Joe out anyway. What was he playing today that was... This is one of the songs he uses. It's the, all the free songs that they have for download. Good night, Nick! I'm just seeing who's on to raid over to. What are we feeling? See, what is Buffboy doing tonight? I feel like I haven't rated him in forever. Wild Cursed FMV streamer game. Okay, we were just talking about FMV games. We're gonna go over to Buffboy, Harry, playing Hacked the Streamer. It's a cursed FMV streamer game, so let's continue the horror. I keep wanting to type Buffy Boy. Hey, Buffy Boy. All right, everybody. Take good care. I'll see you later. Good night.